The security of our communities is our responsibility. Let's make this happen together. Mr. Miller once again. Can we start? Biafra, this is the time we need to concentrate and fight for what is belong to us. What make us a giant of Africa? I can't put you to Africa. The world is going to like, giving us somebody like Nanda Kano for this our inspiration. As a corporate entity is not enough. The peoples of Nigeria must at the same time be guaranteed their freedom. We must ensure that in an independent Nigeria, the people are citizens throughout the land enjoy liberty, equality, and equality under the law. There must be one Nigeria with one constitution and one law for all. Let us therefore, Mr. Chairman, sir, close our ears to the Council of the Fair, which says that we cannot hear at this conference agreeing on a constitution. coming, oh yes, I know. Freedom is coming, freedom is coming, freedom is coming, oh yes, I know. Oh yes, I know. Oh yes, I know. Oh yes, I know. Yes, I know. Oh yes, I know. Oh yes, I know. Oh yes, I know. Yes, I know. Justice is coming. Justice is coming. Justice is coming. Oh yes, I know. Justice is coming. Justice is coming. Justice is coming. Oh yes, I know. Oh yes, I know. Oh yes, I know. Oh yes, I know. Yes, I know. Oh yes, I know. Oh yes, I know. Oh yes, I know. Yes, I know. Freedom is coming. Freedom is coming. Freedom is coming. Oh yes, I know. Freedom is coming. Freedom is coming. Freedom is coming. Oh yes, I know. Oh yes, I know. Oh yes, I know. Oh yes, I know. Yes, I know. Oh yes, I know. Oh yes, I know. Oh yes, I know. Yes, I know. This is the program broadcast live and direct from Biafra. Live and direct live and direct on other social media listening on disinformation and lot of Right. Here we go. I believe the audio is good now. How is the audio now? Is the audio good? Perfect. Thank you. So this evening, I have come to do some teaching to those who are online constituting nuisance in the name of fighting for Biafra, in the name of broadcasting for Biafra, in the name of addressing issue concerning IPOB, in the name of trying to cause confusion, and some of them may be innocent. Some of them may be innocent. Some of them may be innocent and they don't know what they are doing. So I have come this evening to address it. You see, there is a video somebody posted this evening, and that video has to do with that Ifeanyi Oba is praising Simon Ekpa. You see, I did not come to debunk the news. I did not come to defend myself. I did not come to attack the people who are carrying the news. But what I have come to do is to teach them how to do this media, because it is really irritating to me to see that these people are not smart, to see that the people I am fighting Biafra with are not sensible at all. Because you cannot just come online without doing investigation, without doing your finding. You come online just because you have access to video, you have access to Facebook, you have access to camera or to phone. You put something and you come online and start making video on Biafra. It is really very, very appalling. So I have come not here to attack you, no. I have not come here to defend myself, no. I have not come here to debunk that your allegation, no. But I have come here to teach you how to do this job, okay? So if you want to learn how to do this job so that you will not come online and disgrace yourself, I want you to watch. You see, I'm going to play this guy video. Why I'm going to play this guy video is that I like the way he speaks Igbo. I like the way he speaks Igbo. You know, his Igbo is what I like. The way he speaks his Igbo is what I like. I like watching his video. Because of the way he speaks Igbo. But I have never seen him in this manner. I know that they have approached him. They have approached him and they have deceived him into attacking Simon Ekpa. Okay? They have deceived him into attacking Simon Ekpa. So, I don't know his name. Let me show his picture first. This is him. So, if you know him, tell him that I want to address him today. And I will take a little bit time to address him. Okay? This is my brother on the screen. Tell him that I have come to address him. If you know him, send a message to him right now. Tell him that Simon Ekpa will address him now. And first of all, my own, I don't, I'm just obere wafo. I am original wafo, okay? Ejimofo, I will not come here. Opeka, okay? I will not come here. I will not do that, okay? When I can go see okay? Mangorogofo. Ezum Keme. Mangorogofo. Eh? I will not do that. And when Munka. Mangorogofo. No. When you go one day, I will do. Huh? Jidenka. Mangorogofo. Makana. Ipeka. Okay? Mana. Kobi one. We told me one. I'm Jibia. Kambia Kuziki here. Maka Isu. So, first of all, those of you that don't understand Igbo language, please, I apologize because he spoke in Igbo language. So I will address him in Igbo language, and then of course I will also speak some in English language. Okay, so I will be mixing the Igbo and English. So why I'm doing this is that I am not those who say don't agree, ignore them. No, I did not come here to to start to argue. No, I have come to teach him and others that next time when you want to do propaganda on Simon Ekpa, make sure that you are very smart. Make sure, first of all, make sure that you are more smart than me. Okay? Next time, when you want to do this kind of thing, when they push you to this kind of thing, make sure that you are well grounded, that you are more smart than me before you can come. Because if I remember you, you will never remain the same. And today, I will not remember you. I have just come to teach you how to do this job if you want to learn, okay? And it goes to every other person watching me here. Now, I want to play the video. All hail Biafra. All hail Biafra. When I'm going to report this, the man in an emergency, the man on the listen lady, the man on the job, and the chance of the people that come out of the level. But when I want to people, I will show you that I have so much wine. Written down back on the ground, or too much. The pound and the pencil. Emotion of emotion of this beautiful. How conference meeting on Facebook. I clear more than her. Now, I'm also talk about that meeting in Akako. While I have at the meeting, now one of them, they broadcast the meeting outside the meeting. And the people are fair. And they are clear on the hammer while I have. The same system. One Americans. The same system. How many were meeting with the chief in the same? But then I cannot handle over this one. Secret meeting. Secret meeting, but only for them. Now, after that meeting, Simon and I were on that meeting. How come you know Simon and I were the first person who posted that meeting? She could never post to them. Radio Biafra post to them. Simon and I were at the meeting. They were giving to the post. Who know I am an American post? Those who know put a condition. Totally, you have IP go in America. We have done that. What that people post to send them there. Never post to them. We want to send them. We can't go number one. Number two, if I know back, what's the name of only the stronger than one man that can sign on that? Remember, don't check the other if I know back. Sign on that campaign. Or campaign that we do the present watch. Now, we're on the dangerous but I'm not the can even do more dangerous than one man that can sign on that. The federal government, politicians have hijacked the sign on that. To those women in America. And I'm very sure they're paying for that. Alright, so my people, yes, you have just watched him. Like I said, I have my own, okay? But I am not going to lay curse on him because he is very, very ignorant. Now, he just laid a very heavy curse on himself, okay? He said that the meeting between the women in America and Maazi was secret. So that after the meeting, nobody posted it. They have to send the clip to me. They have to send the video to me for me to post it. So let me address it. Because at the end of the day, this guy, if he do not come to reverse the thing he did, that reverse my brother, my sisters, because no one of Akia, we're going on for. Ihe ọ bụrụ fa bụ onye na-eme ihe wee megide Biafra, wee megide IPOB, ka ọfụ ahụ na-eyi ihe, ọfụ ahụ bụrụ ọbịa. And ya ma mara na ihe ọ mere kịta na-emegide Biafra, na-emegide IPOB. And he don't know that he just lied now. Now let me tell you, I want to show you the meeting on Ipob. First of all, the meeting that the women had with Chike Doziem was live. And as I'm talking to you now, that live, the video is still there in the page where they broadcasted it, and I'm going to show you to the people now that the meeting, the Zoom was live. It was almost 3 hours. Okay? So now, tell him, if he want to do this kind of thing next time, he should go and do investigation. Okay? You see now that now one you see? Because he did not know that now that meeting will live. Now I will show you the meeting now. Now, first of all, because I'm kind of okay? Now, going for life. No life here. One moment. I'm zoom where. One of them are live. I'm going to post the link now. Let me copy the link and post. Copy the link. I am copying the link. I am posting the link. Now, everybody watching me must go to this page. Click on this link I posted now. I want everybody watching this broadcast. I want everybody watching this broadcast to click on the link I posted now. This link showing on the screen. You go there. When you go to the link, you go to the top corner of the name of the page. You will see that it was live. Okay? So he lied here that the women, they sent the video to me and I post the video. You see? So okay? Because the meeting was live and the whole world was listening. The whole world was watching. But Magori of so next time, I'll join me media. Investigative like me. Investigative journalism. Okay? I went to school and I did not spend my school fees. Okay? I spent years trying to develop my critical thinking, and I believe with the wisdom God gave me and the small one I learned from the school is the result what I'm using now to fight for Biafra. So next time, my brother, I used to watch your video because your video in our Igbo, so I watch your video and I've never seen you in this kind of condition or in this kind of state. So when the mother sent this video, I was worried. I said, because I know how many people that contacted me. Okay? I know how many people that contacted me that told me that they have approached them to come and attack someone, and they refused. So my brother, you lied, and this offer, I want to go get to go far. Video. Since I'm on Ekpa, next time, you have to investigate. Okay? So I have posted the link. I want everybody watching this video to go to this link and click on the link, and you are going to see that it was live and direct over 3 hours, if I'm not mistaken. So I'm going to play the video for you people to see. One moment. Let me post the link again. This is the link to the page. This is the link to the page. This is the link to the page. It is still there. And I think the people who own that page is a church. I think it's their church. I don't know, because they say it's a Heritage International something outreach. I don't know. I think it's church people. So he should go and see that the video was live and Chike Doziem was addressing those women live and the whole world was watching. So I don't know where this guy is coming to lay as a heavy allegation. Okay? But when you're gonna check out your one, my brother, retract from this. Because if you attack me again, Biafrans will turn against you. It's a spiritual thing. You don't have anything to anybody. I've never wronged anybody. Okay? I've never wronged anybody. Now I'm going to play the Zoom. Did you see? I want you to see that it was live. As you can see, look here, he said was live. A continuation from yesterday's program where Biafra women from across the globe are discussing how to intervene in the restoration for our Biafra freedom and to make demand for Biafra referendum declaration. This was August 29. August 29, it was live. Now, if you click on this video, this is the video. This video is 3 hours, 3 hours, 20 minutes. Now let us go to where I get my point. You come back when it's wasted to be longer. It will not. You are hearing the voice of Chika. So you are still hearing the voice of Chika. My brother, why would these people come and focus on Simon Ekpa, lying every now and then? In Okwane being a Tuashi, get to post Simon Ekpa. You bring offer, in our offer, so you make a major Biafra, and you don't know that he had a major Biafra. He major go the struggle. Because the video, what are you going to gain from the video to just cause confusion? You have already caused confusion. Your video now is everywhere, spreading everywhere. Simon Ekpa posted it. Simon Ekpa posted the video that the woman sent the video to Simon Ekpa, and Simon Ekpa posted it just to cause confusion and to sabotage IPLB. If you go to my brother, if you hear. Now, the issue of Ifanyuba, I am coming to that. I will not be here to defend myself. I will not be here to also attack anybody. But let me tell you, before you come to attack Simon Ekpa, make sure you need make sure you need more knowledgeable than me, so that you will not end up disgracing yourself like you have just disgraced yourself today. Now, this is that Ifanyuba was praising Simon Ekpa. I want to challenge every Biafra. Punch, that's not a punch. They say punch. I look for the picture where they make that punch this thing that Ifanyuba say Simon Ekpa is not dangerous. Now you didn't see it coming. First of all, I saw that particular report. I saw that report. I didn't even bother to disturb myself because the English they wrote there was very, very wrong. So Punch cannot write that kind of English. That's number one. Number two, when you look at the picture of, when you look at the Photoshop picture, you find out that they use a fine writing word to write that thing. So Punch cannot write that. And I want to show you the difference between Punch and that fake news you people are spreading, because it is the same people who came to you today to tell you to go and attack Simon Ekpa. It's the same people that went and Photoshop Punch and write it. And even as they are writing it, they did not even write it very well. They have to write wrong English, very wrong English, very, very wrong. And you cannot differentiate wrong English and what Punch can write. I understand that, okay? I understand that. But next time, when you want to make reference, make sure you have done your investigation, okay? Make sure you have done your investigation very well. Don't come to attack someone and nobody know. It is not good. You've just dealt with yourself. Open I'm going your jaw. I'm going your jaw. You ain't make it up. And I'm going to go for that. That'll be very bad. That'll be very bad. But I'm going to go for. As I come, I'm going to go for. I will never ever lay curse on you. But may God forgive you because you don't know what you did. Okay? Now I will bring the picture of that Ifanyuba to the screen. One moment. I don't want to live. I'm watching. Now, what you are looking at now is the one of the posts that people made. This one called Insurance posted breaking news. Simon Ekpa is extremely dangerous. We didn't saw it coming. You see? So there is no way Punch can write this kind of thing. We didn't saw it. My brother, this is a very, very a very big jargon. You cannot write we didn't and then you say so. It is what we call in those days when we're learning English language, we call it tautology. Is it tautology or tautology? What is it called? They call it tautology. Please, where are our English masters? What is it called? Is it tautology? Is it tautology? Okay, tautology was Frank, our secretary. So they used to call this kind of English tautology. You cannot join this kind of English together. He said Simon Ekpa is extremely dangerous. We didn't saw it. We didn't saw him coming. You see, you cannot say didn't and then you say so. So if Punch would have wrote, if Punch is the one who wrote this thing, Punch would have said we didn't see him coming and not we didn't saw him. Okay, so it is called tautology. I hope I did not. I hope I didn't make mistake with the tautology. Is tautology right one? Where is our English masters? Tautology, right? And in those days, we pronounce it or tautology, not even tautology. In secondary school, we call it tautology. And they say, but once you hear knowledge, you know what we're talking about, even whether auto or toto is there. So my brother, and this is what my brother saw that Ifan Yuba said. Ifan Yuba never said anything like this. This is the same people who want to do Photoshop, and then they put Ifan Yuba name there, they put Simon Ekpa name there, and they say it is Punch. I want you to go to Punch newspaper. I want you to go to Punch newspaper, search Punch, search everywhere. You cannot see the news like that, okay? You cannot see, English masters, you cannot see any news from Ifan Yuba about Simon Ekpa. So my brother, with this, I hope they have invited you to watch this program. I hope they have invited my brother to come and watch this program. So next time, when somebody come to you and tell you, go and attack Simon Ekpa, go and attack, because I know you did not do it on your own, and you know, because I know a lot of people who they have come to and say, go and attack Simon Ekpa. I don't know, and some of them refused. That the Simon Ekpa have not done anything. So my brother, those people who have come to you that you should go and attack Simon Ekpa, were they aware that you are going to carry off? Huh? Had they were aware, they can go off. Had they were aware, because you may be very innocent of what you did. You understand? You may not know what you did, and that's why I'm not here to fight you, but I'm just here to make you not to look stupid next time. Because Simon Ekpa attack. I'm telling you that I'll watch this thing now and they will be very disappointed. So next time, when you want to attack Simon Ekpa, make sure you know. Okay? Make sure you Simon Ekpa. Make sure that now that thing you want to talk about Simon Ekpa, you have investigated it and it is real. Make sure that you don't just come out of envy, out of jealousy, and somebody is pushing you to come and attack Simon Ekpa, thereby putting, confusion in that POB. You know, when you are only open make confusion, only open put the confusion. Generation yaga you see now, offer keta ogama that now you are ignorant of what you are doing, offer agamanka. Offer agamani the ignorant. Name I hear them. No one na go offer. Because onye na-achọ m nwada. Onye na-achọ m nwada. Emere m nkwado wee pụta ije a. Emere m nkwado wee pụta ije a. Any place unu make all this attack, if where I am wrong, I want to see one place where I have done something wrong. Just one. Okay? If you want the gods of Biafra to begin to fight you, attack Simon Ekpa again. Attack Simon Ekpa again. Because the more you attack me, the more the spirit of Biafra will fight you. Because I have not, and any day I begin to do something contrary, the spirit will also fight me. So I doesn't know for when you don't know what you are doing. You just lay curse on yourself. Now, let me also bring you another page to see the difference between Egbe and Egbe. Okay? Now let me bring you another punch for you to know the difference between punch and punch. Now, my brother, when you look at this, you see how the Punch News, how Punch report their news. Now, if you go now, this is 9th August 2020. This Punch published this till 9th August 2020. You see, 9th of August 2020. So if you want to know whether this thing you hear, you see, as you see here, you see it is very professional. The English is very correct, very accurate. Military to receive more repentant ex-Boko Haram members. The English is very okay, very accurate, very correct, and then also written in a very good format. In a very good format, okay? Now, I want you that came to say that Simon Ekpa, I want you that came to make a video today that Simon Ekpa, Simon Ekpa, Ifanyuba is praising Simon Ekpa. I want you to go to Punch. Go to Punch Achieve. Go to Punch Achieve. Search Ibia. Search Iba Simon Ekpa Ifanyuba. Search Ibia. You can't see it because it doesn't exist. Ifanyuba never made such comment on Punch. Huh? My brother, ihe wutere m bụ na ije weta ọfụ ka ị gọrọ Simon Ekpa gọrọ ndị ọzọ na-eme ihe ọjọọ na strọg. Ọ dọrọ mma. Onye gburu nwanne ya bụrụ udo. Okay? So I will expect you to be a man. To be a man. And papa megharịa video because so many megharịa video you don't carry me look at ọ ije. And etu ọ na-aga ije now. Onye afụghọ nka m na-eme kịta o nwere ike ndị so na side gị ebelivu gị ifugo and ha believe gị ifugo n'itinye na ọgbaghara na IPOB because ha believe gị ememe m attack na ma narugo ego from Ifeanyụba na Eprezum ifugo na politician etu isi wee kwu ya na politician Eprezum si na ezi na ebe politician Eprezum na ezi na ebe Ifeanyụba na Eprezum Simon Ekpa. Okay? Ifeanyuba don't praise Simon Ekpa. Ifeanyuba can never praise Simon Ekpa. So that thing you see, or that thing you saw, don't dare say give me Simon Ekpa attack. Jekwa Jeme Photoshop, but you know, they are not in him Punch. It is not anywhere. Next time, as again as Simon Ekpa say, go and search. As again as Ifeanyuba say, go and search. If you're running a newspaper, we're not a newspaper. If you're a newspaper, because we everything if you're a newspaper, but at least so that don't make a gadaka. Next time when you are talking, you get a reference if you're a newspaper. And one second, my brother, come and show me where if I press Ekpa, you can't prove it. You can't. You can't. You can't. You can't. You don't want to say it. I'm sure like a video and they go clear. And the post the link here. I have posted the link to the live video. The video is still there on that page. And on the live. I have showed you, I have proved you wrong, and now I'm proving you wrong on Ifanyuba. Ifanyuba never pressed Ekpa. Ifanyuba can never say that. Okay? Because if you go and search the archive of the Punch newspaper, you can't see anything like that. My brother, if you are genuine Biafra, eto I must not become you know you will take it. You will this ose. You got that? We will also that go for. Eh? Open real. And because I'm like you are one of the people I watch the video because of the way you just said, you know. If you are real, after watching this video, I don't expect you to stay more 5 minutes. Go and apologize to Biafrans. Not to me. Because when he now, he does not remove 1 naira from my account, does not remove food from my table, it does not remove anything from my name. But the people you have deceived with that single video is what disturbs me. The people that will watch that video and believe the nonsense coming from you, the ignorance you displayed on that video, those are the people that I'm worried about. The people, because of that video, they will begin to have that is the people I'm concerned about. Don't always be in a hurry to attack Simon Ekpa. Simon Ekpa is a destiny child. Simon Ekpa is a destiny child. Destiny child, I'm a destiny child. I don't think bad about people. Okay? I can't do that. But I hate to put it here. You have to put it here. Okay? So I can put because I know, do you know why I will not do that? I know there are a lot of ignorant people out there, you know, and some of the things they do, they are not doing it on purpose. Like I know that you may not be aware of what you did, but after this video now you will realize that you did a mistake. So I will not come here and start laying curse on everybody. You are going to die. You are going to do this. You are going to... When the people I am going to lay that curse on don't actually understand what they are doing, what am I going to gain? My own job is I know some of them don't know what they are doing. So what should I do? I will have to teach them. I will have to explain to them. So say, oh, okay, you let cost. I will have to let cost on you back because I know you don't know what you did. Now let the guy now does he go? He just again and then one name is tell you all because you to let Biafra. Now he deceive with your video. Okay, we can play about this video again for those that are joining us now to know what you did. That you did a very wrong thing, and I will not let cost on you. I can call the video. And also we're watching. meeting that underground or too much. The power in the country. The motion of the motion of the business is good. How many conference meeting on Facebook? How clear more the hair? Now, I'm not also talk about that meeting in Akako. While I have at the meeting, now one of them, they broadcast the meeting outside the meeting, and the people are fair. And they are clear on the hammer, while I have the same system. Oh, why Americans? The same system. How many were meeting with the chicken to see? When you cannot handle over this strong America. Secret meeting, or not open meeting, secret meeting, only for them. He said it was secret meeting. You see? Yeah, he said that the meeting was secret meeting. It was secret meeting. The secret was, like I posted the link, it was not secret meeting. Okay? Yes, but he said here to deceive people that it was secret meeting. And I know he didn't know that it was not secret meeting. But let us continue. Now, after that meeting, Simon Ekpa on that meeting. How come you know Simon Ekpa with the first person who goes to that meeting? You see, after the meeting, Simon Ekpa on that meeting. How come when you go to Simon Ekpa when he is supposed to the video? I just send it to you now. Simon Ekpa on the meeting. So how can Simon say they're going to make the video? Now let us continue. Check the post to there. Get up that post to there. Simon Ekpa on the meeting. One of the post to post. Those women know the condition. Probably let IP go in America. We have one that came back post to send there. Never post to there. You forgot? And at the same time, he is here accusing women, accusing our mothers. Our mothers, they want to road here, want to take time, want to take go. Whatever accuse. My people are the normal. Are the normal. It's not good. It's not good. It's not good. Whatever accuse that so for you to understand the level people can go, if one here was wrong, well now I'll conclude the beggar now. You see? I'll conclude the beggar. Oh, why not put happens in her? Meeting, without verifying anything. It's bad. Number two, if I know back, what's the name? Only the story of a man that was Simon Ekpa. Don't take care if I know back. Simon Ekpa campaign. Or campaign that we do the place very much. Now, I don't know the dangerous but I'm not man that can even do more dangerous than a man that can or Simon Ekpa. When I have also cleared this one. If Yoruba never said such thing, and I challenge anybody to go to Punch News because what I saw is not coming from Punch. So I challenge him and anybody to go and bring where Yoruba said something. There is nothing like that. On the Azriakita, when they know the Photoshop, where they are from there, where they find Yoruba there, or they are anywhere. It's not existing. All of you watching this program are computer literate. You know how to get news online, and the news are the people who subscribe. Where they go, where now Punch is online. What do you check out Punch? You got to the achieve of Punch. You can't see that. You can't see anything like that. So it's a lie. I'm not wrong. Now, I have a address. So after we will cut to I have about 58 minutes. We may address, but I will also say my address. You know, he's not the only one I have addressed here. He's not the only one. You know, the reason I would have ignored this, but the reason why I addressed this thing is because so that next time, if you want to attack Simon Ekpa, you learn, you go and make sure you have grounded yourself to be better than me before you can come and start attacking me, and especially when I have done nothing wrong, before you can start attacking me. And one of the other reason why I addressed this video is because the way this guy speaks Igbo, I like it. And I used to watch his Igbo, videos, the way he speaks Igbo and address things, I like it. Okay? But I'm very surprised with what he did today. So, and this issue have died here. So, let him go and sort it out with his God. I don't have any problem with him, but he have done a very wrong thing, and he has actually done something wrong to IPOB family. Because that video now, anybody that watch it and didn't see what I have done here will have maybe a very divergent view, or maybe some confusion will come in. So he should go and ask God for forgiveness for doing this kind of bringing this kind of confusion into IPOB and into Biafra. And on form Mahagoro dia, Makana etusi kuni ipeka Magoro gofo. All right. Now we continue from our program today. Welcome to this. Now we have 59 minutes. We want to start now. Welcome to this program. We are going to start the exposition of the day, and it is going to be very, 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 very brief. We'll try as much as possible to make it very brief. A moment. There is a video I want to play, and this video it may not be coming out completely, but I want you to understand one thing. I wanted to start the analysis of Governor Autumn today. We'll prepare the ground today, and then we'll start it tomorrow. Another thing, if we can be fair to each other, I want you to understand. I want you to listen to this video and watch how the Fulanization of Nigeria is happening right in front of your eyes. Okay, let us go there. Another thing, if we can be fair to each other, national ID card, if we can close this door now, including the military men, the honorable members of the press, and staff of this National Assembly, if you ask them to bring out their national ID cards, I don't think you can have more than 50% of people that can pass through this thing. This man is telling you that if you ask senators, journalists in Nigeria to bring national ID card, that he don't think that 50% of senators will be able to provide their own national identity card. But let me tell you, do you know who is having Nigeria national identity card? When this 50% of senators cannot provide it, do you know the people that are having it? People from Chad, people from Cameroon, people from Niger Republic, people from all these neighboring, Fulani from all these neighboring countries. They have all acquired to themselves Nigeria national identity card. But you watching me now, those of you who shout one Nigeria, some of you don't have it. Some of you don't have it. But Fulani who is not in Nigeria already have it. So they already acquired Nigerian national identity card. Now watch. The truth of the matter is, it has not been provided to all Nigerians. As I'm talking to you now, and I want you to talk to the theater in Borno, by 6 a.m., if you go to National ID Card Office in Maiduguri, you have more than 2,000 people without fear of any contradiction. Queuing up. Among them, you have Chadians. You have Chadians. Among those queuing to collect national identity card of Nigeria, among them you have Chad. You have people from Niger Republic. You have people from Niger Republic. This is coming from a government official, not me. You have people from Cameroon Republic. You have people from Cameroon Republic. They are queuing up. And one of the requirements for you to get to the national ID card is for you to just have access to indigenization data from any of the local government, which is very porous. Everybody can go and obtain indigenous data for a local government and acquire national ID card. Another thing. Now, do you see where the problem of Nigeria passport is coming from? Did you see that? That is the reason why a country like Finland will not accept Nigeria passport as a means of identification. No, Finland don't accept Nigeria passport as a means of identification. Because you don't know when terrorists come to your country. They don't know the details of the people holding Nigeria passport. Because some of them are not Nigerians. They don't know whether some terrorist is wanted somewhere and they went to Nigeria and killed to get Nigerian national identity card and from there acquire Nigeria passport. So for that reason, some countries don't regard Nigeria passport as a means of identification. This is the root cause. And this is what I am not saying it to. And Maazi Nnamdi Kanu is not saying it. This is a man, a politician, one of the senator, government officials saying it. That when you go there, Chadians, they line up. Niger Republic, they line up. Cameroonians, they line up. And when they are mentioning this country, it's not like ordinary Cameroonian. Fulani Cameroonian. It's not like ordinary Niger. Fulani Niger. It's not like ordinary Chad. Fulani Chad. They are lining up in Nigeria, collecting national identity card, and you that is shouting Nigeria, you don't even have it. You don't even have it. Some of you don't have it now. Do you have it? You don't have national identity card. You don't have it. Which is so pathetic. The content of the national ID card contains expiry date. It has never been in the history of mankind where a national identification item is contained expiry date. So if I call my card now is expired, this shows I'm not holding one. So sir, I'm just trying for just as a matter of emphasis what is happening. Let me just round up. And lastly, with regards to the issue of persons holding means of identification will be allowed by the military men whenever they are conducting maybe cordon and such. To me, I'm a barrack boy. My father is a retired military officer. I have never seen a situation whereby a military man is doing a job or police work, if I can put it, or paramilitary work. I've never seen it in my life. We went to Maiduguri for an oversight. One of the problems of Nigerian army is lack of manpower. And now you want to overstretch the limited number you have for this. So, sir, this is it. The Nigerian state is in a war situation, and whether I would like to or not, the constitution has not been suspended. We are doing everything in line with the constitution because the constitution empowers the Nigeria state is in a war situation. I have played this video for a very long time, some time ago. The Nigerian state is in a war situation. Only you don't understand that. Please, when I see the Monday, I'm going to block him. Don't allow that Monday Oluchukwu to distract you. I'm going to block him when I see his comment again. So, the Nigerian military are recognizing the fact that you are already in a state of war. Okay? You are in a state of war, but you, in Nigeria, don't recognize that. You don't know that you're already in a state of war. But the Nigerian army have recognized that you are already in a state of war. Now, let us continue. I will not play this video again. Let me, one moment. I'm going to come with a different video. Citizens have got to take ownership. Why I'm playing this video I'm playing today, I tell you today is a different program. Why I'm playing this video is so that you will check your sober, it is time for sober reflection, okay? I want you to watch. Citizens have got to take ownership. Citizens have got to take ownership and be able to assist. Enough of this saying it is their war. It is our war. Boko Haram is everywhere now. You call them herdsmen, I call them Boko Haram. You call them herdsmen, I call them Boko Haram. You call them kidnappers, I call them Boko Haram. You call them kidnappers, I call them Boko Haram. Terrorism, or terrorists rather, okay? Live in myths. Alright? Initially what you are saying will not be what you think it is. Okay. The small boys scattered all over our expensive estates. Okay. Providing guard services and so on to us. As far as I'm concerned, are advanced party of Boko Haram. Oh yeah. Did you hear that one? All of you, did you hear that one? This is coming from somebody from the north too. He said, all these small boys you see that are doing guard, they are all Boko Haram. You know what the man have seen? You don't know. Please don't allow this person to distract you. Pay attention to what we are doing here. Did you hear what that man said? That man said that all these small boys that are doing gate man, guard for you, for your expensive houses, they are all Boko Haram. Did you hear that? Yeah? Okay. Because that one is not coming from us. It's coming from somebody from the north. And this is army general. This is a military man, a retired military man. He said, those small boys you have as a gate man, they are all Boko Haram. And a retired army officer from the north. Now, who are you? Who are you? Who are you? Lord Luchi, thank you for your super chat. God bless you, our prophet, Maazi and his loyal disciple, MSA. Thank you very much for supporting our page. And those of you who have made super chat, I did not see a super chat. I saw it, but I didn't have the time to bring it up. So I apologize. Heavily. Please forgive me. And when I see it, I'm going to bring it, because I know some of you have written a message on that super chat. So please forgive me. Okay. So I want you to understand now. Get this into your head that the guard you have in your expensive houses, expensive estate, they are all Boko Haram. It's coming from a military man, and you don't know better than him. Now, it didn't end here. I'm going to shock you again. One moment. One moment. don't have life. Okay. Right. Arrest of repentant bandits who disguise as government officials and commit armed robbery and cattle rustling. On the 25th of August 2021, at about 12:30 hours, the command succeeded in arresting the trio of one Abdullahi Merafi, aged 43 years, of Upper Morusalo Post here in Kasina. Two, Abbas Haruna, alias Dogo Abbas, is 34 years, of building four quarters, also in Kasina metropolitan area. Usman Hassan, alias Manu, aged 50 years, of Ganwa village, Terence local government area of the state. Repentant notorious bandits working in collaboration with the Katsina state government and security agencies. The fact of the matter was that on the 11th of August 2021 at about 11:00 hours, the trio went to Tambarke Forest in Ingawa local government area of the state with a motor vehicle Toyota Camry, ash in color, with registration number DE631 LED. Attacked a header, one Alhaji Gide Suleiman of Malufash local government area, while grazing his animals with machetes and stick, threatening him and his boys that they were from the Office of Special Advisor on Security to His Excellency, with a false allegation that their brother, Mansa Idu, had robbed one level of his heads, and that they should either produce a Sesa Idu or bring 100 cows. After some scuffles between the suspects and the complainants, they succeeded in robbing the said Alhaji Gide 20 cows valued 7,550,000 with the intention of taking them to the said level as compensation for his stolen cows as falsely alleged by them. They also searched and robbed them of the sum of 40,000 naira and 4 GSM assets. Subsequently, on the 24th of August 2021 at about 07:30 hours, the same syndicate of this man, Abdullahi Merafi, and 3 others attacked the complainant on the same allegation and attempted to rob him of another set of 20 cows and some sheep, but nemesis caught up with them when they rounded off and arrested by the command. In the course of investigation, suspects, they are not denying the allegations, they confess to the commission of the offenses. The gang leader, Abdullahi Merafi, confessed to have conspired with others and sold the cows at Dankama Market, Keta local government area of the state. 2 cows and the sum of 444,000 naira were recovered from them. And it may also interest you to know that Abdullahi Merafi was a notorious bandit. A notorious bandit. Notorious bandit. They gave him, he came and surrendered. Hear the story. In fact, he was, according to the info we had, is a close ally to late Buhari Naj. Came on his own and repented. He came on his own and repented. Working closely with the state government and security agencies. Working closely with the state government and the security agencies. Now, are you listening? He came by himself and repented. This is not even Boko Haram. He says he's a bandit. He came and repented. And he started working closely with the state government and security agencies. But they have denied they did not recruit anybody into security. They have denied they did not give them into this thing. They have denied everything, including denying recruiting Boko Haram, of which we have evidences. But hear it, this is another witness, live witness. This guy came by himself, just like the Boko Haram. Those who they say, Boko Haram have surrendered. Though. After coming to surrender by himself, he began to work closely with security agents. Okay? He began to work closely with the state government. But guess what? He continued the banditry. But now they changed the word to armed robber. I want you to tell me, what is the difference between bandit and armed robber? Huh? BBC, yes. BBC say they didn't see that. Where is, they didn't see, who know whether they have recruited him into police? Which one is working closely with security agents? You see, this is exactly what the Boko Haram are doing. The Boko Haram will come, they say, okay, we have hands up, we have repented. The other time I saw a message today that 5,000 Boko Haram have surrendered. Do you know that? About 5,000 something Boko Haram members have surrendered. It is the same thing. They just come to infiltrate the military. They come and say, we have surrendered. It is a strategic thing they are doing. That is exactly what Taliban did. Wake up now. Because these people have already taken over the Nigerian military. They are in government houses. They are in the federal government. They are everywhere. So, and they are also your men in that your expensive estate, like the military man said. And the day they are going to start attacking, it will be unbelievable. So don't allow them to attack. Don't allow them to get us and come to us unaware. Don't allow them. And the more you continue to defend Nigeria, the more you are giving them the opportunity to attack you unaware. Closely with the state government and spirit led to Buhari Nash. He came on his own and repented. Working closely with the state government and security agencies. But unfortunately, as God will have it, nemesis caught up with him when he was a double-edged agent, I can say, participating in banditry and at the same time trying to tell the good people of Katsina State that he is a repentant bandit. But nemesis caught on with him, as I said, as all his secrets were unraveled. He's under investigation. This case and so many other cases are coming up. In fact, he was given a temporary appointment so that at least now that he has come out from the forest. Did you hear that? He was given a temporary appointment. He was given a temporary appointment. Somebody who is a criminal, who is a terrorist, they gave him a temporary appointment so that they will be getting some money. How many of you graduates have appointment in your state? I am asking you. All of you, one Nigeria Ododos everywhere. You one Nigeria, I'm going to work. I want to look for work. How many of you get appointment from the state government? Huh? How many? You can't. Nigeria breed criminals. The only time Nigeria will recognize you is become a criminal. That is why the country is in a mess. Because everybody is criminally minded person. So you must be. That is why every little thing, all these people that the spirit of Nigeria is still in their blood, in Biafra struggle. They will tell you, you have collected money. You have collected money. Oh, Nigeria government have paid you money. The politicians have paid you money because they have spirit of Nigeria in them. Because they believe that you cannot even do anything without that somebody have paid you, or somebody have induced you, or somebody have even enticed you with money. No. Then everything you do must have money inside it. That all these people doing this thing in Biafra struggle, including in our IPOB, They are all the Nigeria spirit. It's never left them. They are still wallowing and struggling with the spirit of Nigeria. You know, like me. Let me tell you how I will, what is the difference between anybody fighting for Biafra and the spirit of Nigeria in you. Let me tell you the difference. The difference is this. If I have spirit of Nigeria in me as a Biafran fighting for Biafra, you know what I would have done I would have said to this my brother? I would have accused him that, oh, you have collected money to blackmail someone. They have paid you money. They have paid you money to black, like most of them do. Because anything anybody does, you have collected money. You are Sabo, you are Sabo, you are Sabo, you know. Thank you very much, Ikenna OD, for your super chat, Maazi. I like the way you analyze things and make it clearer. Please forget about the saboteurs and those who want to destroy Ipob. Nobody can destroy Ipob. We dig the bomb. Nobody. Try it now. You know what it is that I have not seen anybody, attacking Ipob directly. Like, you people know what I can do. Let anybody come and set him. All the politicians they know. All those who have tried to attack IPOB. Do you hear them again? Do you hear of them again? All of them from A to Z. Do you hear anybody attacking IPOB again? I handle them. Let them come and attack IPOB. So nobody can destroy IPOB. We are prepared for anybody. But from Wanyawu, all of them, we are prepared. So nobody can dare again. I want you to go and check social media. Whether any prominent politician have come to attack IPOB. Do you know how we did it? We are going to do it again. So nobody can destroy IPOB. They will only try to bring confusion. So thank you very much for your super chat. I appreciate it. But let me tell you, the reason why, how to know that I don't have the spirit of Nigeria in me is that when my brother made this video this evening, I would have just rushed out here. They have collected money. He has collected money. But no, I didn't do that. I knew that he didn't know what he was doing. Okay? And I know that those who sent him may have collected money because I believe that he must have discussed with somebody. He didn't do this on his own. And if he's watching this video now, he know that I'm not lying. He must have discussed with one or two persons about Simon Ekpa. So the person he discussed with may not even be the one that collected money, but those who have discussed with them, and now they are carrying the message forward. So I will not come here and accuse him that he has collected money. I will not do that because I know what he did was as a result of ignorance. Because the case is very, very clear. He cannot just knowingly, it is just a common sense. Our brother cannot just knowingly, come to lie because he didn't know that the information is just there for anybody to see. So he cannot just come and lie, say Simon Ekpa, Fanibat is praising him. He don't know. He didn't know. He cannot also come and say Simon Ekpa, the women, the meeting was secret. He didn't know that the meeting was live. He didn't know that the meeting is still there now, and I post the link in case he didn't know. So all these things he didn't know it. But that does not mean that I will come here now and start accusing him of collected money. No, I will not do that. That is the difference between those who still have Nigerian mentality in them and me that have denounced Nigeria and I don't want to have anything to do with Nigeria. And the Nigerian spirit has left me. Okay? Nigerian spirit left me. It does not matter when I joined IPOB or when I joined Biafra struggle. It does not matter when I left Nigeria. It doesn't matter. What matters is that what is the spirit that I'm carrying now. So I cannot come here and start accusing people just because I want to prove a point. I cannot come here and start saying somebody have collected money just because I want to prove a point. There is something you will do. And the way you act, I will know that you have collected money or that you are doing something what you are doing, you're benefiting something to sabotage the struggle. And I have identified a couple of people who I can now come out to say, I believe this guy is not genuine and he has collected money. I have identified, but I will keep it to myself. Okay? I will keep it to myself and continue to watch. Because so when you are sabotaging and you think you can fight someone Ekpa is part of your sabotage, my brother, you better change now. You might have again. I hope and it will never you will continue to go down. The more you fight someone, the more you continue to go down because I have done something wrong. I have done nothing wrong. I've done nothing wrong. The more you continue to fight, the more you are going to be going down. But any day I do bad thing, any day I begin to go against the struggle, yeah, you know, everybody, Biafrans are not fools. They are not fools. So happy no na Simon Ekpa. Here na Simon Ekpa happy. Happy no na ime Simon Ekpa. Here na ime Simon Ekpa making it happy. Thank you very much, Ijoma Okorafu, for your super chat. We appreciate you. Right. So I'm going to play that thing again for for the last time, so that all of you will understand the mess you are into. Because when they say they have not recruited Boko Haram, they appointed him. They give him appointment. But you go to school. You go to school, you study 4 years, everything, pay money, you can't get appointment. Investigation. This case and so many other cases are coming up. In fact, he was given a temporary appointment so that at least now that he has come out from the forest, but all to no avail. You see that? Now, we have been able to prove a lot of things. We have seen that they are giving terrorists temporary employment, appointment, and what have you, and they are collecting heavy money. The money they are collecting for the appointment is not enough. They have to go into their terrorism and banditry to make money for the arms, to get ready for the war that is coming. Okay? So, thank you very much. I'm going to switch off my candle because I'm going red candle. No, he did not say that, Buhari. He did not say that, Buhari. He said, yeah, he sounded like that, but he didn't say that, Buhari. So we're going to allow some people to come in, and now today we have this, it's a special and a different emergency broadcast. So we have made some exposition, and you know what you are into. You know that they have recruited Boko Haram into police, into army, and have given them appointment. Now you know that those who surrendered did not actually surrender, that they only come to continue to do their Boko Haram and terrorism and continue to carry out their terror attack. They only come to continue to monitor the military, the army, the police, what they are doing, the Air Force and all that. They did not actually surrender, they say. So you have just, hear that now. So they did not surrender, they say. They only come, to infiltrate the system, and it is working for them very well. Now, you that is watching me, what are you doing in case these people decide to carry out attack like they did in Afghanistan? What are you going to do? All right, so we're going to bring you in. The link is being shared now. One moment. Welcome to the program and join us and let us rub mind together. I'm not going to be long here. Welcome to the program. And so I'm going to start from our secretary. We're not talking now. Mighty Dot, welcome to the program. Good evening from here. Good evening from here, Mighty Dot. I can hear you loud and clear.
Yeah, Maazi, I thank you. I sent you a message. I sent you an email. There is something that I wanted to do. I don't know if you got the email. I said I needed like 10 minutes to do this.
Okay.
So I don't know if I have the time to do this night. It's very, very important. I've been receiving a lot of, I don't know what to call it. And it's like a burden on me. Every day it's on my heart, my mind. I can't concentrate. That thought keeps coming. And many other thoughts. It's like a message that has been coming to me.
10 minutes now. It is too much. So maybe tomorrow you can come on time. We talk outside this thing. So let me have knowledge. Let me have idea of what you want to do first.
Okay, that's why I dropped my phone number. I'm in the United States. That's why I dropped my phone number on that message that I sent you. And I sent you at info.ekpa.fi.
Okay, all right, I will check it. Is it the same mighty dots you used to send it?
Yes. No, my name is, I use my new name.
So what was the, okay, so anyway, because, I have so many messages every day and I don't normally, I will check.
Yes, I think I sent you another one telling you that this is Mighty Dots.
Okay, then I will check. All right, okay.
Okay, on the subheading, the subject, it says very urgent.
Okay, all right, no problem. I will check it.
So tomorrow?
Tomorrow, yes.
Okay, I thank you for all you've been doing, and let me just use 30 seconds. I really appreciate you, and I've been observing. I've been watching, following you from the background, observing. This is my very first time of coming up here to talk. The Biafrans are not stupid. Biafrans are not stupid. These are very highly intelligent people, and only to have made that statement too. And we are very difficult people. For Biafrans to follow you, they must have seen something. They say that the mind of God is the voice of the people. The voice of God is the voice of the people. So all these thousands and millions of Biafrans logging in to follow you, they are not stupid. They know what they have seen. A lot of us have spirit of discernment, and we have discerned you, and that is why we are following you. So anybody that thinks that we are fools, there are millions of us that are following you, that we are fools, they should think twice, because that rot is going to come upon them after what I'm going to do tomorrow.
You see?
that is where I'm going to leave it at. So good job, brother. And hopefully I'll be able to do what I've been sent to do tomorrow.
All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you. God bless.
Bless you. All right. Chika Dere Mwele Success, welcome to the program. Late Oluchi, Simon, the way you handle. Yeah, just one moment. Thank you for your super chat, Luchi. The way you handle your critics shows you are wise, above your age. You have more than justified marginal the kind of faith you do. Thank you very much for that sweet and wonderful word. Yes, welcome to the program, Success. Hello? Are you there?
Good evening.
Yes, good evening. Please be fast, please.
Biafra, good evening.
Go ahead. We cannot hear you. Go ahead. Your line is very bad. UK, welcome to the program.
Yeah, good evening, Maazi.
Good evening from here.
Yeah, thank you for all you do. I pray God will sustain you and give you more knowledge, for your great exposition. And I believe you have opened a whole lot of people's eyes. Even as I'm watching you, I'm also watching Maazi. I always screen two of you at the same time. So you guys are giving me in-depth knowledge of what is going on in that zoological republic of Nigeria.
Yes.
Maazi, yeah, I want to thank you because those Biafra who have been very adamant and very confused, at least if they should come to this your exposition, that energy they inject looking for you to fight, they should use it to start their own broadcast and be so that people will follow them and also understand what is going on in the country.
Exactly.
So, Maazi, I so much like the way you carry yourself. They always say that one with God is majority. You know? But the fact there's a God in you, and whatever thing you're doing is upright and truthful. God is with you. Nobody can take up that mantle from you. It is God giving mantle. So I thank you so much. And I also thank Maazi Nnamdi Kanu, because without him, making this without him, coming out to be shouting against how these people are coming, none of us would have even known. All of us would have been here, and all would all consume in this place. So I thank God that we already come out and start giving out, and people are listening, and they will continue to follow until this Biafra comes to realization, which we believe that in no distant time, this Biafra will get it. We will get it. These young people, they will keep making mistakes. So all their mistake is the thing that will give us this Biafra.
See?
Yeah. So, I want to thank you. May you have a good night. Good evening.
Very much. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. All right, John Almeida, thank you very much for the super chat. We appreciate you. Well done, MSD, for bringing up the propaganda person to teach others not to make the same mistake. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And of course, we hope the lane to stay on their lane. Mr. Lane, welcome to the program.
Hi.
Oh, I think I'm Mr. Lane. All right.
Simon, good evening. Yeah, Simon, I want to say something to you. Please, I want you to take the advice. You know one thing, I so much love Maazi Nnamdi Kanu. No matter what people come and say against him, you will not hear his mouth.
Yes.
People fight for him. I say, Ayoma, what happened? Ayoma, I wonder we know who is who. How about all those people? Oh, the fashion. I like the teaching you did yesterday. To me, I learned a lot. Not from I learned a lot and teach me when guys in my bed I was thinking about that teaching. So when distraction a lot of people, they know that you are doing well, but they do something to pull you down. They can do something to distract you from the track that you're going. So what I'm saying, please, do not focus on these people, all their gossip, everything. Clear conscience here as accusation, leave them alone. Leave them alone. We know who is who. If I don't like you, it's only you and me and the color I watch. I'll take my time. My sister called me Nan wife, or Nan the color wife, and then now they start calling me Simon, So what I'm saying, do not focus on them. Do not focus on those side talk. Do not focus on those. If I come to work, I haven't eat. I'll first of all listen to you. When I listen to them, I'll go and make my food to eat. But when you're talking, this, no, you don't need to address them. You don't need to address yourself. You don't need, no, leave them alone. Continue that great work God gives to you. We Biafran, we love you. Me too, I like you. Too much. Okay? Simon, go ahead. Rico, Onogi, the short now, it means somehow na brain. So continue. Just ignore all those people. They are just talking crap. Ignore them. Just keep doing what you are doing. Onye ọbụla ga-enwekwa ndị na-alụsi ọgụ ịghọtara ụdị ihe ahụ. So just na-eme ihe ọbụla ị na-eme n'onwe gị. Ndị nwetara gị, ndị na-agịkwa ihe ị na-ekwu makwa ihe ha na-ege from Nnamdi Kanu. Just na-eme ihe ị na-eme na hapụ ndị Igbo anyị isi adịghị anyị mma. Ndị Hausa kwuo onye ha nwere otu obi na-eme ya. Ndị Igbo anyị ka ya onye ọbụla ana oke ọhịa ngwere n'ụzọ. Mana Chineke nna ga na-edu gị mgbe ọbụla na-agbaziri gị ụzọ until ihe anyị na-achọ a ga-enweta ya. Just keep going. Right on. Thank you. That's my sister. She called me Simon wife. Not the Kanu wife. I can't do anything. Please, welcome. tomorrow. And you know, let it address the issue. Oh, how will you explain yourself to anybody? I beg you, because explaining yourself. Please, I can like you. You want to? You don't need that, please. Yes. Look at what Uche and say against Nnamdi Kanu. And the judge Onyibe say against Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu for never a day address them. That is maturity. I want you to use them, please. Thank you.
Thank you very much. All right, we have about 1,500 likes. For us to continue, we are going to have a break now. And then before we come back, please, if you are watching and you like what is going on, how we are exposing these things, and how we are making people to understand with a critical analysis, please go and hit the like button so that other people will know that you are watching a video and we are live. So we're going to have a break. When we have this break, before we come back, we want to see at least 2,000 likes to draw more people to watch this video. Here we go. Right, welcome back. I think we have about 1,700, which is not a bad one. Again, Ruchi again, thank you very much for super chat. Maazi, please, what is the real situation with the ESN? Do you know if they're still intact? Everything is fine. Thank you very much. Everything is fine and perfect. Then, Udo, thank you very much for super chat. Simon, thanks for all you are doing for Biafra people. No amount of propaganda and saboteur can stop you from coming live. Biafra will move. We move and we move very, very fast and very strong. Strong in this time. Chuku Mwai, welcome to the program.
Yeah, good evening, Simon. Can you hear me?
I can hear you live and direct.
Oh, thank you so much, Simon, for the good work. I've been following you for a very long time, as a brother, you know, and I like what you're doing, and I've been supporting, not just only watching, you know. Thank you. You know, I know a lot of people, because of what is going on, have been discouraged in one way or the other. But of course, when you understand what is happening, then you know that it's bound to happen. You know, another thing, I know a lot of people are trying to advise you, you know, to ignore some things. Oh, yeah, you shouldn't be, you know, replying them and all that. But what they don't understand is that when you ignore ignorant, you know, it will enter to another level. Yeah. You know, but you use that opportunity to correct, you know, them and also correct their followers and other people that will also get confused because of such video, you know. So ignoring it is not the best, and I know you know what to do at any given time, you know. Yeah. You know, because we're in it together. We might not be the face you see on YouTube, but we analyze things from, you know, a different perspective, you know, and we also trying to walk on the ground the way we can walk and all that. So, but I love what you do. I love the way you correct them. I love the way you come in. I love the way you know, you don't challenge them or start, you know, having word with them. You just use that they're ignorant to teach them what they don't know. Because a lot of the way they share things on Facebook, they don't do research, they don't even check it. They don't even, if they just say something, they copy and paste, or they forward it on WhatsApp, whatever. You know, they're just sharing, you know, the things that we don't need in this struggle. Exactly. You know. So thank you so much. I really appreciate your, you know, your good work, and I can't wait for your birthday so that I will just pack my bag and come and meet you there. You know, I've been planning for it. You know, thank God the pandemic is over. You know, and I'm waiting at the right time. The day you will make your birthday public, and I get the venue, I will be there. You know, I will surprise you. You know. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. God bless. Bless you too. Bless you too. Bye. Right, Ujunwa, welcome to the program. If it's good for another person, Mr. Nick, sorry. Nothing you want to take as anything. As long as Mr. Nick. Yeah, Maazi, Simon, good evening. Good evening. From here. Yeah, rather good morning. I know it's your 2 a.m. Yes. Yeah, Biko, thank you very much for the opportunity. You know, I always give 5 days or 6 days to come in so that you, because I know you have a lot of people who are coming new, they need to be given a chance to voice their message. So thank you for seeing my name and accepting me. Please, I just want to make a 1 minute or 2 minute pleading with you. People have been, you know, advising based on the video you just showed about our glorious brother who speaks Igbo language to the way it touches our hearts. Yes. And that's what we are known for. A lot of us watch his video. Yes. So anybody can make a mistake. But what I want to let people understand is that they should not be judging. They should not be judging because we are at a very difficult period. Judging Simon Ekpa, judging DOS, judging this, judging Kelly, Nelly, judging American women, our mothers, and whatever. You don't make yourself a judge. Just listen to the one you can be able to listen and allow the right time for judgment. It will come. We have a lot of road that is very rough now. So dividing us with this accusation, you just watch a video, you boil up, you begin to talk about somebody, doesn't make sense. And meanwhile, Simon, on your own side, please, remember that everybody cannot like you. Neither will everybody love you. Because if everybody loves you, which means the whole Biafrans will be watching your video. Exactly. So there must be people who don't like you, just like Buhari telling people that give him 3% or 4% yes. or 5% rather cannot expect the same thing from 97%. Exactly. So that is democracy, because you should allow everybody should be. If all of us should, every Nigerian should give him their vote, which means 100%. Then we don't need to have a opposition party. Then everybody should be one-sided. So There will be people who hate you no matter what you do. But what I'm pleading to our people is that they should allow Simon Ekpa, no matter how bad he is, whether he took oath, whether it's not IPOB, whether he is, they should allow him. The exposition you are doing, it was what Maazi was doing before he was kidnapped. Without this exposition, our people will be blind. There's nobody apart from Maya who is doing what you're doing. Bringing what is happening in the Zoological Republic for people to know day by day how they are fumbling and making their mistakes. It is a very good way to continue this race. Our people should allow you alone to concentrate and do your research and come up and tell us what is about to happen. You are not dragging leadership with anybody. Nobody, they should allow you. You are not dragging with any person, for Christ's sake. I'm just praying that one day somebody somewhere will go behind the door, behind the window, behind the scene, and make you and DOS high authorities to speak and disgrace those of them who think that there is a quarrel out there. So that both the two parties can speak, and they will begin to bring you in most of the things that they have to show to people to see, which Radio Biafra cannot show. Because Radio Biafra can speak out, but they cannot show. You can show people, those that cannot hear can see, and this is what we need. Finally, if it is possible for us to begin to think, I do hope that our leadership from the DOS can think about this. If they can be able to give our people between now and December, if you have bought a Fulani cow, you are free to consume Fulani cow. Use it to do ofala, use it to do marriage, whatever you want to do. As from January 2022, no more Fulani cow in any ceremony in Igbo land. It is hereby banned from January. Yes. So that people will not say you took them, we took them by surprise. If anybody can speak with DOS, tell them, let them tell our Biafrans, buy the whole Fulani cow this year, these 4 months, you have it, consume it. From January, any occasion where our people see you with Fulani cow, that occasion will be disorganized. Do have a very good morning, Simon. God bless you. That's a very brilliant idea, and we'll look into it. Thank you very much. Thank you. God bless you. Yeah, bless you too. Right, Ujumwa, good evening from here. Good evening, Simon. Yes, welcome to the program. Okay, good to see you after 4 years. Yes. Yes, it has been a long time. Anyway, thank you very much as usual. So what I'm saying, I want to support my brother before this one. You will not be ignoring some of those things because it's on the social media. You don't know how far it has gone already. So you need to correct some of them so that those who are ignorant will get the right way again to see that what was moving on the social media is not correct. So I'm sure you know that. So I'm saying again, I saw when Buhari and Hope Uzodinma and others doing campaign in Anambra State and saying that they have to win election in Anambra State. So I'm saying our people must open their eye. They have to understand. So I asked them, how many of our Igbos are in the north campaigning to win election in the northern Nigeria? I have not seen any of it. So for them to come to our state and say, oh, we must win this place. So I said, come down and fire all of them. And Hope Uzodinma should be careful because he's taking too much. You know, he has handed Imo State rather to Fulani, and now he went to another state to campaign that they will win. So our people must be careful. And I'm saying that our leaders, DOS, must understand that they have to join to campaign more election in Anambra State because before you open your eyes now, you will hear that our leaders say go and vote. And the sisters of them say boycott. The boycott doesn't work. If we boycott, our sisters will go and vote. So where do we go from there? It means we are supporting one Nigeria again. So that is why togetherness is better. We have to work together to speak into one mind. That is what I'm saying, Samuel. So thank you very much for your work. Thank you very much. Right, I'm going to bring you in now, Mr. Hyacinth. I have to be brave as well. Yes, Hyacinth, welcome to
hello, Simon.
Yes, welcome to the program.
All right, good morning.
Yes, good morning from here.
All right. I won't say much about the expositions you made today because the expositions are straight and it is easy to understand. Even a deaf man, they are watching the videos of the hear the language through the sites. My issue is about these people that are talking rubbish all the time, of themselves, for always coming out to make expositions against the brother, a fellow comrade, excelling. The moment they do have this problem with them, the moment they see brother excelling, they come with the pull him down syndrome, the PhD. They do everything just to drag him down. For what reason? I don't know. You cannot do what man is doing. You cannot do what this fellow is doing. Why are you against this fellow? You always come out to talk rubbish. Oh, he said one thing, that whenever he puts on that red cap, that is cap, you should know that it's a sick matter. He must be very foolish for saying that. Because I see him as an idiot, a very perfect idiot, for saying that rubbish. He doesn't know how to wear that red cap when Fulani is killing his people. He always comes on air to do boing. What does he mean? There are some people that people don't need to listen to, because if I listen to that moron, it's like wasting of my data. He wants nothing, because they say follow who no road, make you for no loss. That guy is lost already. He's talking. Is he talking about the same video that I watched live the day it was streamed? And the women were busy grilling Maazi Edozim, and Edozim was dumbfounded. I was so irritated. I did not want to comment on that video that day. I just switched it off. They asked Edozim one question. Are you aware what happened to your leader? He said he was not aware. That he heard it as a rumor. And he overlooked it. He said, no, it cannot be possible. That is the problem with Biafran men. That's why our leader said that the men are docile. In this struggle, it's a pity to say one thing, that the women are more active and more proactive. They reason critically. Okay, now they kidnap our leader. How can a man like our leader be kidnapped like a rat? Where are the security details? We should start asking technical questions, but because most of us ignore asking that technical questions in the public, so overblow the ugly situation. But these idiots there, they jump out every minute on air, on social media, to talk, plus the ones that write memorandum. They have all these skills, all these techniques. They cannot put it together to achieve Biafra. It's like an Israelite journey. A journey of 40 days became 40 years. You morons, you bastards are there. For years you have been in the struggle. You cannot achieve it. Now the ones that came in are bringing some sort of innovation. All you can do to create immediately is the PhD, the pull him down syndrome. That is what is keeping us bound on the floor. Edozim said he never knew that they kidnapped our leader. Normally, in every security situation, once you didn't hear the person for within 24 hours or after 24 hours, you lodge a complaint and they start looking for that person as a missing person. Edozim, you heard this thing. You kept quiet for days before, okay, you called our leader. His phone didn't go through. For days. If you are intelligent, your stupid brain should have told you what to do. You did not do it. Sorry,
you never can tell.
I'm coming. Do not. No, Maazi, wait. Do not act like
I said, wait, let me clarify something here. One thing about me is that I don't want to sit where somebody will say something wrong and allow it. First of all, you can't say that he called for days because you don't know how many days in a week he speaks with our leader to have made that call and the call didn't go through. That's number one.
So you cannot begin to say he made a call and the call didn't go through and he didn't do anything. So it can be that for that.
Sorry, let me correct this.
All right, so correct it, please.
Wait, I'm coming. Let me correct this. I'm not there with him. I'm not judging him. But I'm saying from the submission he made. The scripture says a man is justified by his word and is also condemned by his word. I'm talking from the submission he made when the women asked him that question. So now,
the submission he made, listen, the submission he made was that he got to know about it just like every other person, okay? That was the submission he made.
Go and watch that video again.
No, I'm telling you now. I don't do mistake when I watch video. Let me explain to you. He said he got to know about it when every other person know about it. Then he put a call through to some people he called, and they told him that they were aware of it on the 21st. Okay, so he did not say. He did not say he know about it on the 21st, but rather he know about it, and when he put a call through, and they told him that they themselves know about it on the 21st. So he knew about it just like every one of us.
The time limit with which he put a call is what was not made clear because he was technically giving away from the
I will advise you to go and listen to it. It was very clear.
No wahala.
Yes.
No wahala. Let me finish up so that others can. Now, they asked a question about the secretary. If they will fire the secretary, he didn't give a clear answer on that. They asked him a question about the woman in Germany. He said he cannot fire the woman. He cannot suspend the woman. They asked a lot of questions. We watched these things live. Now, how would the man with the red that wore the cap and said he's out for battle? The meeting was private, secret, and suddenly you posted it. Many of us watched the program live. So what is he saying? He doesn't even know what he's saying. He just jumped out to talk trash. We are meant to face the enemy in one single front and know how we will defend each other. But there are various fractions here. The other guy that called himself Kenga was drunk the other day. He made his own submission. Talking rubbish. Now, can you imagine people from the top, everyone making videos, coming out to talk rubbish on air? The one from Finland wrote a memorandum, talking rubbish in the memorandum. This is, you bring it to the public domain, and you don't want people to criticize you for your weakness or your foolishness. People should start having a rethink. If you know that you are in a position of authority or influence, every word you say, you should be careful of it. Because even a fool has sense.
Yes.
A fool can reason and say, this man is trying to fool me. So they should backtrack and know what they are doing. Whatever else, okay, can you go to can you make a video about Mayeku? Okay, like this. Mayeku will insult him from the beginning to the end. There are people that insult is their surname. They are just waiting for it to happen. So you shouldn't expect that if he makes a video like this, that nobody should talk about it. He shouldn't. What they are doing is wrong, and it's totally wrong. Everyone condemns it. If you have an issue, meet your brother in secret and talk about it and sort it out. Don't jump out in the public to start saying rubbish. Because 5 blind men touched a cow and they all gave different narratives about how the cow looks like. The one that touched the cow by the tail said the cow is a tiny thing like a rope. Every word you say has different meaning to the understanding and interpretation of every other person around. You can say something and the way others will interpret it will be different. Well, let me stop up there for now.
Thank you very much, Harrison, for that your input there. We appreciate it. All right. First of all, Emmanuel Obaino. I don't know how long you have followed me, and I will not call you agent of DSS, agent of Nigeria, but I don't know how long you have followed me. First of all, I am not afraid of anybody. I'm not afraid of anybody. The only person I'm afraid of is God. Okay? Having said that, I will not also be sitting here and somebody give a different account from what I know about anybody. It doesn't matter whether the person is DOS, it doesn't matter whether the person is somebody else or that. So if I don't know, it's a different thing. But if I know, I would also want to correct. But if I don't know, I will allow you in the sense that I don't know, so you know the best thing what you're talking about. But once I know, I will also call your attention. So that does not amount that I am afraid of DOS. I'm afraid of DOS as what? Not afraid of anybody, okay? I hope I've corrected that. But for those of you who come here to instigate Ekpa. Right, Ewere, welcome to the program. Good morning from here. Good morning from here. Okay, Ewere is not talking. Mr. Sawyer has been a very long time. Welcome to the program. Mr. Sawyer also is not talking. Ewa Michael, welcome to the program. I'm not hearing you. Can you touch your setting and unmute yourself? Touch your setting and unmute yourself. Are you there? Are you there? Okay, you're not talking, so I don't know what the problem is. I'm gonna bring Chika. Chika, good evening and welcome to the program.
Good evening, Simon.
Welcome, Chika, welcome to the program.
Simon, thank you for all the good work you are doing. And this evening we need to lay to rest those of our brothers that are attacking Simon Ekpa. If Simon Ekpa is doing something wrong to this struggle, we can attack him. But we haven't seen what wrong Simon Ekpa has done that all this attack is happening. People come giving different lies, trying to blackmail, trying to pull down. This is not the time for us to start pulling down each other. This is the time that we all need to put hand in the decks because our leader, Maazi has been was kidnapped from Kenya. I don't know if any one of those people who are using Ofo, if they know that the Ofo they have in their hand, they are supposed to use it, not on Simon Ekpa. They should be using it on those who betrayed Nnamdi Kanu. This man gave up a lot of things that he has. He gave up his comfort zone. His parents died. His children are there while he's in Nigeria detention. Now all what men, Biafra men, all what they are coming online to do is to fight each other. Instead of using the fight, they are fighting each other, using it to fight Nigeria DSS. Now we are using that fight to fight each other. This is not fair. This is not nice. Even Maazi Nnamdi Kanu, when he hears what you men are doing, he will say, my God, even he said it from the beginning. He said, where can I find men in Biafra land? Where can I find men? Men who will sit down, be gossiping like women. Before, in Igbo land or in Biafra land, it's women who normally gossip. Now, men have taken the position of women. Women have taken the position of men. So please, tonight, let us lay all this accusation, all this attacking. If we need to attack, we need to start going to the root to find those who betrayed Nnamdi Kanu. This is what every one of us us, should be fighting for us, should be seeking to bring them to justice or to use our effort to cause their generation. But none of us were busy attacking those who are doing the right thing for us to go to our promised land, for Biafra to come. Please, we need to lay this to rest. Tonight, this is the last time we, the women, want to hear you men attacking each other. If you need to attack those who betray Nnamdi Kanu. Attack Nigerian government. Because they are the ones that are killing. Attack Hope Uzodinma. Do you know how many Biafrans that are being killed on a daily basis in Nigeria? We don't use our effort to go for to Hope Uzodinma or to Nigerian government. We are using it on our brother who is doing the right thing. Please, this night we should lay all these accusations, all this attacking each other, we should lay it to rest this night. Please, we are begging. We the women are begging. Simon, another thing I want to talk about, there's one of our brothers that called you yesterday talking about how Nigerian government has planned in borrowing money from certain banks. He said we should start, when we are doing a demonstration, we should start going to those banks. If those banks should hear that this is what is going on in Nigeria, they might refuse borrowing them those money.
Yes.
And he said something about cows again. To be honest, if all Biafrans boycott all this their cow meat, all this their food they are bringing, let's see, if they say they are majority, we are minority, let's see who is going to suffer it.
You see,
Do you know that in Nigeria, those who do more importation in Nigeria are Biafrans?
you see,
Who contributes more in Nigerian economy is Biafrans.
You see, this is where we have the problem, because the essence of this all these programs and all this exposition we do is that when people listen to what people are saying, they can also start to project it project it in the media. So the issue of this cow, the issue of protest in the bank and all that, they don't pick it. You see, they don't pick it. You cannot go anywhere in Facebook or on YouTube or anywhere. You see somebody, making broadcast on that particular, making sensitization on that particular topic. That if let us identify the bank that Nigerian government want to borrow money from, and then nobody can identify that. For when somebody will come and tell you some Ekpa have said this, everybody, all of them have abandoned Biafra struggle. The only thing they are doing now is watching when some Ekpa open his mouth. What did he say? When some Ekpa post a picture, which picture did he post? When some Ekpa, so all of them, it is quite disappointing that these people have abandoned Biafra struggle. The only thing I do is to analyze the I don't know that God is with me, So, and you don't find somebody that God is with. So, and until when they realize, the earlier they realize this, the better for them. Because anybody that you fight me, you will find out how stupid you are when we begin to talk about why you are fighting me. You see? So they should when this thing started in the beginning, I warned them, I said, please, don't fight me because I don't want Biafrans to turn against you. I said it's like a prophecy. I said, do not fight me because I don't want Biafra to turn against you. And today, if you go into those people, to their pages, all these people attacking me for no reason, making gossip, go to the comment section and you will be surprised. Biafra people are not giving them British space at all. And they are not learning. They are not learning.
Simon, do you know that our brother who did this, his chat? We love him a lot. And we don't know that he can descend so low to do that.
Honestly, he's
we can't believe that he can descend so low. I start accusing we, the women, of what we didn't do. He descends so low. Simon, please. name of God. Continue doing all the expositions you are doing. Do you know why they are attacking it? Is all those expositions you are doing, demonic forces don't like it. All these expositions you are doing, even those who didn't go to school are learning from it. Please keep on doing it. Just focus. Our aim is for Biafra to come. If they want, those of them who are busy, gossiping, all what we, the women, are going to be doing very soon is that sending them wrapped with time. And we, the women, will be wearing the trouser. This is what we're going to be doing. Because if care is not taken, it's women who is going to be fighting this fight that is coming. Because Fulani is coming.
Our leader said that when women join, you know that the whole thing, Biafra is here. So
Fulani are coming. You know, women are the ones that are shaking now. Men, they are sitting down. When I see one of our brothers who sat down for more than 2 hours screaming, "Hey, Simon, Ekpa! Simon!" I'm asking, where he's sitting, his pants will be, sorry to use this language, where he's sitting, his pants will be full of shit. I'm sorry to use this language. Simon Ekpa must obey. Hey, command and control. Are we in the zoo? Because you are making these people. Huh? You are going to Munyara. I don't know when Munyara be cool. Every walking easy, no hearing, not one, not the cream, no, then Oguputa, walking donors, Simon, thank you very much. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. This night is the last night of all this gossiping.
yes,
Thank you, Simon.
thank you very much. I appreciate it. Right, Bishop Ubu, welcome to the program.
Mr. Simon, good evening.
Bishop Ubu, welcome to the program.
Yes, Mr. Simon, good evening.
Good evening.
I don't know if you get me.
You are finally here. Welcome to the
I'm finally here. After all this while, I have been struggling. I don't know that it will work. I just press it and I am in. Thank you, Simon. Thank you for this opportunity. In fact, I thank you very much tonight. I'm very, very glad to be on your show.
You're welcome.
First of all, I thank you for your work. I thank you for what you are doing for Biafras. And before I forget, please, I have something to ask you. How about our brethren that they arrested in Ghana? I don't know what is going on there since then. Do you have any information about them?
Yes, I think the head of Directorate of State has made comment on that. The information I have is only the information that he answered during the meeting with that woman. So he addressed it. He said that they're working on it. So I believe things are being done. The legal teams and stuff like that, they are working on it.
And I don't know if they have been released because that day I was not comfortable with what I saw that day. I saw some women, that some nursing mother with their baby among the people that were arrested. So it's not something that it's something that we should take serious. This is issue that we're supposed to be discussing online.
Exactly.
Not all this from one seat to other. And I just want to make one remark again before I forgot. I begin to wonder this time around that so many ex-intelligent officers in Nigeria, ex-military officers, retired ones, people that had enough experience about Nigeria, they are the one coming up now to speak up. And some Nigerians are not getting it. If people like the man you played his video today with other, intelligent military officers, security officers in Nigeria can call these informations now, telling us about the danger at hand and the danger ahead of time, Why is it that some people are not seeing that something is about to happen?
Yes.
So, because from the exposition you made today about this retired military man that is talking about Boko Haram's, he go to the extent of telling us that even all those megads that you see around us, that they are Boko Haram. If somebody of that caliber can make, somebody of that capacity can make this kind of claim before television, before the whole world. Now, who are we to doubt what these people are saying? So it's what I expect our people to be doing now is to bring in issues that will, motivate us to prepare ourselves. This is what our leader have been doing, and we are listening so much. And you that have taken up this issue, this marathon, to be, giving us the right direction to follow. We are receiving attack from left and right flank. Just like what happened now, this young boy that used bitter cola word to make us and to play today. I love that guy so much because he normally say things that make sense. Yes. I have never seen in this type of situation before. I was very surprised. In fact, I saw this video on your platform today because throughout the day I was very busy. I didn't go to social media. I was surprised when you were playing that video. Because that our brother was not somebody that I expect to do such a thing. Because that very video is talking about, that very video that is analyzing, I watched it live. I followed that program live. Even that day they were doing that program, they never knew that they will have that program live with our head of DOS. They never knew because the woman, I called into that video, that program that I called in. When they were doing that very program, our women was promising us that they will take the matter to the head of DOS because they will have that meeting with them that day. But unfortunately, the head of DOS now called in. He now called the woman leader on her phone. She answered her phone online and she went out. When she finished answering her phone with him, he came back answering her phone and he joined the conversation again. That is how the whole thing made public. Even at the end of the meeting, that is when the woman knew that the thing was going live. They never knew that it was going live. They were live before. Go and watch that video very well, Simon. When you watch the end of the video, you will see when they now discover that the meeting they had with our head of DOS was going live. They were live before, but when the woman leader went out and came back, she thought that they have already switched off. And he continued the meeting, the discussion with the head of DOS, without knowing that they are still live. It was when they finished the discussion, they now find out that it was live and they shouted. Even the woman leader said that, they will not be happy about this. But at the end, they say, in fact, maybe it's the way God wants it. And to me, I pick it that it's the way God wants it because God wants us to have some information that will give us the right direction. Like on that program that day, when we are talking about this sit at home, and they mentioned that they invite the lawyer to our leader, and they came on their show to tell them that they never instructed anybody to suspend sit at home. That is one thing I wanted them to address that day when our leader, head of US came down, but they didn't say anything about it. And it's because they have so many things to ask him, but he's running away from the questions. So I don't want to go further. Please, I have one advice. I want to use this your platform to advise you and our women and our elders, every Biafrans all over the world, good conscience, anyone that have good conscience and good plan for Biafra, everybody should rise up now and come to our rescue because something is going wrong. Something is going wrong. I'm not accusing anybody, but at that time, when you look what is going on right now, something is going wrong at all, at that all. And I cannot accuse anybody. But the way I'm seeing things, even the head of BOS is ignorant of so many things that is going wrong. I want everybody that have good conscience, even in BOS, everywhere you are, rise up so that we can fetch out these people that are penetrating us, these people that are causing all this harm, these people that are destroying us. When you look at the whole allegation that is coming from everywhere, we are not fool. Somebody called you today, and I love what that man said. He said that Nnamkano have taught us to be wise. Biafrans are not fool, and we don't follow people anyhow. Today we are following you because we have seen inside you that you are positive and you are doing the right thing, and nobody can stop us from following you. And
any day I change, you will know.
Simon, any day you change, we will know. We will know any day you change, because I didn't go to school, but our leader have taught us how to, to discern somebody. We can look at your eye and tell you who you are. I can categorically tell you this night that even Chicken Dozem, the head of US, he don't know so many things that is going on now. I can swear for him, that man is innocent. The only thing I find out is that he is not able to handle what is going on now. And I urge all of you, even you, Simon, don't abandon that man. Because that man is ignorant of so many things from the way I'm seeing things. But he likes the capacity, he likes the ability, he likes the vocal, he likes the strength to stand up to his challenges. And if people like you can rally around with him, he will come out of this challenge. All these evil people that is around him will be fetched out and they will be flushed out. Because they are the one contaminating all these people that you are seeing making different videos from left and right, front and back. They pass negative information to this one. They are trying to form up a gang inside the US, inside IPOP. And this is what our leader never wants. He never wants cabals in IPOP. But those evil ones that have penetrated into this trouble, they are trying now to form cabals. And you mentioned it that some of them are doing things now unknowingly, fighting fight that they don't even know that they are destroying themselves. Just like this our brother, what he did. He never knew that, all those things that he was saying was fake. And somebody cooked it and sent it to him. Exactly. And I myself, I can swear that I followed that program live. That's why I gave you the detail. I followed them from the beginning. I called into that program. I gave them my own advice. I waited till the end of the program. I knew how everything happened. You see what that intelligent brother came to do today. He exposed himself. And I pray that he will come to apologize. Because we all love him. We know that he didn't do this thing intentionally. If he's hearing my voice, he should come and even my wife was not happy this night. He said, oh, this young man that we love so much, we love the way he talks, the way he behaves, why will he come up and mess himself up today? So I urge him to come up and
they push him. That is how they have pushed a lot of them. A lot of them have come to me to apologize privately. A lot of some have apologized openly. It's not, I don't do anything to apologize. My own concern is that
Simon, please, I'm advising you, I'm advising everybody, please. Let anyone, if anybody that know that he can help us, rise up now and help us. Let us not look at the way everything is going. DOS need help. DOS need help. There are still gullible and genuine people in DOS. They need your help. They need the help of Biafra elders. They need the help of Biafra women. They need the help of Biafra, anybody that has good conscience. DOS need their help now. And I pray that they will open their arms to receive those that genuinely want to help them. Thank you very much. I don't want to take much of your time. God bless you.
Bless you. Thank you. You have spoken very well, like Biafran. This is the voice and the reasoning of a Biafran, of a true Biafran. You have spoken so well. Thank you very much. We wish to be having people like you on this program. I am Imo. Welcome to the program. I hope you are not the Imo of our own Imo that we know. Welcome to the program. Good evening. All right, go ahead.
so far so good. You are one of my mentors. I won't go to bed without listen to your broadcast. So what I want to say this evening is some chipping some words into what is going on about all the problems that have been lately. Because words sometimes they used to say guys mata na atukwa anamazuki so in this situation viewers I want to give them some kind idea because when the way the things are going they cannot fight you because I know they can't fight you. Like someone like me, I need to follow you to Nandikan. Nandikan, the one to tell me to should follow Simon. The guy is not doing marvelous well. That's why I need to search Simon. And since all this wise, I know you and our leader Maazi Nandikan in a very good part. Our leader never come out one day trying to bring you out saying you're not a member of APOD, you haven't taken, you never seen it one day. But you always say you're doing a good work. You always recommend it. So my word to DOS is this. Please, I'm putting it on the screen. I would say I should bend them. They should make space and make space for both DOS and someone in the broadcast to come apart, to come together and try to sort this thing out. Because so far, so good, I know you never go against. You never go against them. I always support your broadcast. But they should forget about those who are coming to this place and try to put problem into our struggle. Since our leader they have a problem. Our leader now the crowd never asked them to do all the things they're doing. And he will be wherever he is now, he will never support the things they're doing. They are in a position to bring this problem into some. But they're doing that. Rather, they're putting more fire in different angle, trying to send a lot of agents, trying to make one or the other to make the problem clear. We have a lot in our hands. Please, you should come out. They should bring you close and try to. I know you never been interested in any post of the US, but at least through your brokers, the information will be broken because the US are lacking in area of brokers. They are lacking that area. Radio Biafra is there, we know. We always listen to Biafra every time. But this your type of your broadcast, GOS needs it more than any other person. So what they need is they need to bring you composed for you to help them hand and give them because they cannot chase you away. If they chase you away, they can't do it. They cannot do it. Because all Biafrans are believing in you. Almost all Biafrans. Because when our leader was our leader always make broadcast and they always make appointment when they want to make his broadcast. And since our leader go, we just go blind. Nobody giving us current view, nobody giving us instruction, let's say more. This is the area apartments they are not doing. And they need to bring it come in. Because you are doing not that work, you are doing a nice job, and everybody's love it. Why are they trying to counter what our leader never counter? Our leader never counter you in the first place. Even when you never become board member, our leader never counter you. Never counter you for one day. Always say, should go and follow someone Ekpa. He's doing marvelous work. I watch you when you do, when you hold the Amazonia and our leader broadcast. You hold it up. You hold the American women. Our leaders was out there saying all this. It never cut anyone. I don't know why DOS are trying to counter everything they are doing this time around. And which is so come with some of their bad enemies where they will have in their doing. Please, my suggestion, please, DOS should find a peaceful place to bring you close. At least we can be able to move ahead. We want to move ahead. We don't need all this kind of crash that people are seeing in the social media. That is what I want to contribute, Simon.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Right, Maazi Oku, thank you for your super chat. Who are the 6 families? Check your email. Right, thank you very much for your support. James AK, Welcome to the program.
Yeah, good evening, Simon.
Good evening from here.
Yeah, how are you doing?
I'm doing very fine, and you?
I'm fine by the grace of God. Although it's late over here, but I can't do without listening to your program. The Lord will bless you and will keep you. The wisdom that is from above for you to handle, and you have been handling whatever you are doing, God will give it to you. He will never take you away from your way, and you will never divert with what you said. Like what they said, I can't imagine people are doing this kind of a thing. I love this guy. This guy that said this thing, I used to listen to his program. Like you said, I love the way he speaks his Igbo.
Yes.
Yeah, so the Igbo, the thing that happened now, very nice. I related the guy, and I saw the Igbo. But this thing, the thing, the wonder, but all I did sometimes, give me whole jaw like this. All I did give me whole jaw. Then you know from your mistake. When you do mistake, I think you get more wiser. So I think he will learn from what he did and find out that he has been deceived or he has been pushed out of the track, all because of propaganda or all because to make somebody bad. Then this program they did that day, I learned so many things there. They did with the women and the Maazi chicken dozen. I found out there is always a Judas in every family. And those Judas are the one doing this for this man. Maazi and the Kanu said something when he lost. First of all, the day they were praising you, he said one thing before. He said he doesn't know why people that he always praise, they always come back to misbehave and they do stupid things. See, if I stop praising them, maybe they will be doing something. No, I'm doing small. I can't do small like this. Praise them before I'm or divert. I laughed that day. So when they were talking about your own, I remembered that statement on that broadcast. I said, okay, maybe Simon, I don't think you will do that. I don't think. And nobody knows you more than yourself. You know yourself more than anybody else can know you, even more than. So we are not saying you are perfect, or you are not saying you too you are perfect. You are still learning every day. So there is no road that is good, that is smooth. There is always a hard way in the beginning of it, and knowing fully that at the end there will be a very smooth one for them. So whatever they are doing, let them do. The only thing is, like Maazi used to say, he said, be consistent and focus. So when you are consistent and you are focused and you know where you are going, nobody can push you around. God bless you. God be with you. God take care of your president you have in your house. It's been long, and God will give you the wisdom to do whatever you are doing. Whatever they are saying, let them say. It will never divert you from whatever you are doing. I know one day, if Maazi Chikedozie cannot handle this, I know God, he needs wisdom. He needs people to run around him. And I just like the way you are handling these things with a matured mind and a matured way. Not everything that you say that you are going to listen to. So my people say there is sense in every nonsense. So if you pick sense in their nonsense, you use it to make your own sense more upgrading. So while they are doing their own stupidity, you are learning from it to be more stronger and to be more wiser. That is the only thing. So a mistake of one person is a wise to another person. And I believe God will give you more wisdom to do whatever you are doing. God bless you. Keep doing whatever you are doing in as much you know you are doing good. You can't speak for yourself. People that sees you is the one that will talk about you, both good and bad. When you point a hand at the person looking at someone's backside, somebody's coming by your side and is looking at your own backside too. So that's just how life is. So we today or me tomorrow. So that's just it. So God bless you, mother, and God be with you. Continue doing what you are doing, and God Almighty, who is the owner of all this earth, and this spirit of Biafra will never depart from you. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Good night.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate your prayer, your word of encouragement. Thank you very much. All right, I think I'm going to stop here. This is almost 3 hours. Tomorrow we'll continue. Those of you who did not speak today, I apologize. Please, I apologize. I'm working tomorrow. Tomorrow is Friday. I have to wake up and I'm going to work very early. So I apologize for those who could not speak. Actually, I stayed over with 44 minutes. So thank you very much, and please let peace reign, and remember to always love your brother as yourself, okay? Don't knowingly abuse somebody. Don't knowingly lay curse on somebody, especially when you know that the person don't know what he or she is doing. So on this note, I will say thank you very much, and we are going to a commercial, and then after that, we will call it a day. The military says over 5,000 Boko Haram members are surrendered in the last 1 month. On the 9th
Niger Delta Affairs Minister, Goswe Akpabio, has submitted a report of the forensic audit on the NDDC in what is seen as an unearthing of past years of wrongs. NDDC can of worms. We get details right here. A warm welcome to you wherever you may be from our viewers in Nigeria and across the world. Thank you so much for joining us. This is Politics Today live on Channels Television. I'm sure Kimari at our studio here in the nation's capital, Abuja. After several months, the forensic audit on the Niger Delta Development Commission NDDC is over and the report has now been submitted. The report was received on the President's behalf by the Attorney General of the Federation and the Minister of Justice, Abubakar Malami. The President had ordered a forensic audit of the NDDC on October 2019 to probe alleged financial misappropriation. The Minister of Niger Delta Affairs, Senator Goswe Akpabio, made a presentation today in Abuja. So I hope in the coming days we'll get to know the details of that report and the way forward for the NDDC. That's not our focus tonight. Let's check out some of the political roundup stories. And when we return, I have a special guest for you on the program to look at the issues of the anti-grazing law, the grazing rules, and the way forward for Nigeria. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back after the political roundup stories.
The Kogi State government is threatening to take legal action against the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission for what it describes as a deliberate attempt to malign the integrity of the state governor, Yahaya Bello, over a 20 billion naira salary bailout fund he allegedly fixed in a commercial bank. The state government describes as false and malicious the claims by the EFCC that the state did not disburse the said bailout fund it got from the bank in 2019 for payment of salary arrears owed to the servants in the state.
The Kogi State government vehemently denies having the sum of 19,333,333,333,333,336 kobo or any other sum in a fixed deposit account with Sterling Bank PLC.
Governor Abdullahi Sule has led a delegation to Plateau State to commiserate with his counterpart, Governor Samuel Along, over security skirmishes affecting the state recently. In his entourage are traditional rulers, religious leaders of the Christian Association of Nigeria, and that of the Jamaat Nasrul Islam, and some government functionaries. In their remarks, both leaders blame politicians and their need for fueling prices as they emphasize the importance of peace. Akwa Ibom State Governor Udom Emmanuel has called on the federal government to review upwards the revenue allocation to states in order to improve economic growth and enhance industrialization in the country. Governor Udom Emmanuel made the call while receiving members of the Revenue, Mobilization, Allocation and Fiscal Commission who paid him a visit at the government house in Rome.
As I'm talking to you right now, some of us who live in this zone, the ecological damage, the work of one in the ravine had captured all the major areas. Terrible erosion. And these things are not captured in the current revenue. It takes you, in fact, it's easier for camel to pass through the highway needle than for a state like us to benefit from the National Ecological Fund.
Governor Bala Mohammed of Bauchi State wants the federal government to address the level of poverty in the country as part of efforts to address insecurity. Speaking to participants of the Executive Intelligence Management Course 14 at the National Institute of Security Studies in Wadi, Abuja, Senator Mohammed insists that people's empowerment and promoting entrepreneurship amongst youth is capable of preventing insecurity.
For the levels of agitation seen in Nigeria recently, they do not provide the impetus for people with personal agenda to recruit thousands of jobless youth and even mobilize public support to their causes, no matter how ignored.
Let's also tell you that over 5,000 terrorists have surrendered to the Nigerian army in the past 1 month. This is according to the Acting Director, Defense Media Operations, Brigadier General Bernard Onyeko, citing successes achieved in the war on insecurity since the 12th of August 2021. The army states that Nigerian troops have been able to secure surrender of terrorists in the northeast, reduce the activities of the proscribed Ipob and ESN in the southeast, and reduce economic sabotage in the southern parts of the country through Operation Hidden Kai, Adorindaji, Safe Haven, Wide Stroke, Delta Save, and several non-kinetic operations.
In the last few weeks, more than 5,819 terrorists comprising of foot soldiers and their commanders have surrendered with their families to own troops in the northeast zone of the country. A total of 565 Boko Haram terrorists comprising of 3 commanders, 4 amirs, 5 nakibs, and 5 cattle rustling specialists of the surrendered Boko Haram terrorists and their family members were handed over to Borno State government in Maiduguri. A total of 7 terrorist collaborators, informants, and logistics suppliers were arrested and handed over to appropriate prosecuting agencies for necessary action. On 14 August 2021, security forces Operation Safe Haven arrested 20 persons involved in the attack and killing of 26 travelers at Rukubata in the non-local government area of Plateau State. The arrested persons have been handed over to appropriate prosecuting agencies for further necessary action. One troop disconnected all illegal pipes connecting to Shell Petroleum Development Company pipelines around the Borough right of way in Ahwada local government area and Edoha community, also in Ahwada local government area of River State. This to state that the armed forces of Nigeria remain steadfast in the fight against all forms of criminality in different parts of the country. The military high command appreciates the continued sacrifices of the troops in the field and various theaters of operation across the country.
So that's going to be part of our conversation. Security, the farmers had clashes and how to resolve them permanently. Bandits have returned 5 students of the government secondary school Kaya in Maradu local government area of Zamfara State, and its 73 of the students were kidnapped yesterday. A former councillor of Kaya World, Yaya Kaya, said his younger brother's daughter was among the students released by the bandits. Now, the debates over the manner in which the banditry menace could be better handled, and herders farmers clashes. The governors in different states are taking measures to curb the violence and killings which happen almost every other week in the country. Tonight, I'm being joined by the Executive Governor of Kebbi State, the Chairman of the Progressive Governors Forum, the APC Governors Forum, Senator Abubakar Well, good. Thank you so much, Your Excellency, for joining us tonight on the program. It's a pleasure having you. It's going to be a long conversation, but one that we hope that will help Nigerians understand some of the stance of government on the policies, especially from the one that we will start from, the issue of the anti-grazing law and the grazing routes. You are a member of that committee set up by the president, headed by the chief of staff. The question has been, why does the president, or why is the president looking in the direction of the grazing routes when I know in the Northern Governors Forum and the Governors Forum, you've agreed that ranching is the way to go. So why are we looking into the grazing routes?
Thank you, Shamila. Thank you for having me. Any president, particularly President Muhammadu Buhari, has a genuine interest in any issue that is causing conflict, that is causing misunderstanding. Thus, understandably, he approved the setup of a committee which is to identify grazing routes and to work with states and map them. It is not to trace grazing routes and recover them. It's to recognize the scale of the problem, because grazing reserves and grazing routes are deliberate efforts by governments before in recognizing that particular places need to be designated in order for grazing activity to take place. And this has happened as far back, the first laws were in 1965, when we are even in regions rather than states. So, but combination of urbanization, combination of changes in land use, creation of states have affected the grazing reserves, have affected the existence of grazing routes to the extent that no one today can authoritatively say this is the scale of this problem, and this problem is causing conflict. Different states have different legislations about grazing route and other issues that needs to be compiled and understood, so that whether it is government that need to support infrastructure build-up to support the reduction in movement, you need to know where to put the infrastructure, so that when a state government even say, I need support to help with the my hiding community, their legislation can be understood and say, hey, your legislation does not support this. So Mr. President is interested in an audit, so to say, of do we really have this, how much of these grazing reserves are there? How much of encouragement has taken place over the years? It is a voluntary and collaborative thing with the state. It's the states giving information on what the situation is in their states, what their laws are, so that this can help forge better understanding. Do we have reserves? People speak about, we have spoken about ranching. Yes, what is a ranch? Ranching does not take place in air. It takes place on a piece of land. Ranches are as big as reserves, grazing reserves. In some countries, Australia, some ranches are bigger than many Nigerian states. So we're not talking about, we're talking about, then how do you know what is available, what can be supported to host those roving herding community who needs help to modernize. And that's why even before the committee, there is a National Livestock Transformation Plan. So this process will accelerate and help the identification of what is available that can support the National Livestock Transformation Plan, and is ably headed by the Chief of Staff to Mr. President, Professor Gambari, with ministers, two governors, the governor of Igbo, who chairs the National Livestock Transformation Plan, with the Deputy Chief of Staff to Mr. President, and ministers of water resources, environment, and agriculture.
So, when we see the kind of energy and the resources that the president is putting into it, human or material resources, and as soon as the president made an announcement, and I understand that there are collaborations with about 25 states, and possibility what stakeholders want, the question is that do we need that kind of energy? When the governors have said, except if I'm getting the information coming from the governors forum or the Northern Governors Forum wrong, but the governors had clearly stated that they want ranching. So why do you care? Because the conversation around the issue of go and map this grazing route.
What do you understand by ranching? Maybe we should start from there.
Absolutely. Maybe Nigerians can understand. I mean, are you in that practice? Are you from the culture where we have nomadic herders? Do you understand? Are you from that culture?
Yes.
Does it still exist in Kenya, for example?
It does.
Is it still necessary in this age and time?
There is need for modernization. That has been established. Farming practices, livestock management practices, fishing practices needs to change with time. We need to support all these communities to get a better income from their activity so that we remove drudgery from them. Livestock is not an exception. So modernization is something that there is a shared public interest to help those engaged in this activity modernize. And that's why I say let's understand so that we are not using terminology wrongly. Whether we call it ranching, ranching requires designated pieces of land and mechanism of assessing those lands.
A confined place where the animals can be put in one place. Is that right?
But mind you, that's why I gave you the example of countries, Australia, US, UK, where a typical ranch can be 2,000 square kilometers, 10,000 square kilometers. You don't simply have the resources to fence it. Or rather, it requires a huge amount of resources to fence. It can be small, it can be big. So let's be very clear that what we are, whatever term we use, what we are saying is that there is need for identified, recognized places where this activity can take place, which will not interfere with other activities, particularly farming. Sometimes the ranch may host some farming activity within the ranch itself to support the growth that will be used by the animals. Sometimes not. Remember, look at the evolution of this. Most people start out as I have a little bit, I have a farm, I have domestic animals. I use the waste from my farm and so on and so forth. And it escalated. Or rather, I have a farm, I have a neighbor who has animals who can manure my farm. Then chemical fertilizer came about. It disrupted that. If you go to any country in the world, UK for example, even with their limited land mass, a lot of land is still used. It is still used jointly to house animals and to also graze them openly. But maybe courtesy of an article by Ethiopia Ajayi in the Kabul newspapers recently, he refreshed our memory about the farming practice, cattle farming practice survey in the UK, where he said that about 87% of farmers in the UK still use combination of housing and open grazing, and about another 34% of them use rent other farms in order for their cattle to graze. So this is an evolutionary process that has taken years to. There have been times when the nomad, the cattle herder is welcomed by the farmer who is looking for manure on his land. Now maybe not necessarily again because of the advent of chemical fertilizer. It used to be a harmonious relationship. That explains, for example, why one of what sociologists describe as an institutionalized joking relationship, one of the longest standing institutionalized joking relationship between Tibus and Fulanis. Because there was a time when the most proud friendship of a Tibu farmer is a Fulani who come and manure. But that can no longer take place. So we need to support both the Tibu farmer and the Fulani to recognize change and deal with it.
All right. Because the energy, again, I mentioned energy and the resources that is being put into this, and which is causing a lot of suspicion. Someone argued that animal husbandry is a business endeavor. Yes. Just like any other business in the country. Yes. So why is this taking the federal government a special attention? I mean, to focus on giving a particular or a special subvention or a special attention to a certain set of people in trying to make their trade function very well.
Sure, I've said shared public interest. We have interest historically to make our farmers do better. That's why we have all kind of fund programs, extension services, so that our farmers can do better. And it's a desirable public goal. It's not whether it is, you can argue that farming is a private business, but there's a public interest to ensure that those farmers are supported to do better so that they can generate more income and take care of their families and live otherwise better lives. So historically, we have invested more in the farming sector to the disadvantage of both fishing and animal husbandry. So maybe it's not energy, it's recognition that, hey, hang on, we haven't done as well in this sector.
Because also again, Governor, he has gone, it's had a security dimension.
Can I finish?
Okay, sorry, I just wanted to help you.
And maybe realize that we could have done also better for this class because maybe we have not been mindful that in state creation, in urbanization, land or process that is being used in this industry is changing. And to help modernize so that Nigeria can benefit, Nigeria can generate more value from this important sector, we need to do more for the sector. And also, now it's even linked to a security issue, thus bringing out more sense of urgency in doing so. So yes, but it's a private industry, but there is a public interest to support those in our private industry. If we can support those in the banking sector with 5 trillion to save the banks from collapsing, I don't think we are doing any disservice. We are doing more service to support our farmers, support millions in the animal husbandry sector, and support our fishing communities as well.
Are you worried that this also has some ethnic undertone?
Regrettably, and maybe it's stripped of that ethnic undertone, you and I can help contribute to solution better. Because Nigeria is a country where everyone should be free to live wherever he chooses to live. I have in my states people, I have Kebi Yorubas, I have Kebi Igbos, and that's good. You and I today, maybe China's station is sitting on land that maybe 50 years ago belonged to a Gwari farmer, and today we don't even know where he or she is, because legislation and land and federation had allowed us to move into Abuja, build homes, build hotels, build offices, and that's a federation. And we are proud to be residents of Abuja, irrespective of our ethnicity. So for that reason, any ethnicity should be able to live in any community within the rules of the community. And I have been to Ogun about 3 months, 4 months ago on this issue. And one of the Caribbeans spoke eloquently. He said, the Fulanis have been living with us for 200 years. And we have been living together very well. But the land is no longer enough for both of us. That's what we need to understand, that the land is no longer enough for all of us to do things the way we used to do them. So how do we support all activities to modernize, to generate value so that those in them can contribute to national output more, and then the conflict causing behavior can be eliminated. Equally, I was in Ondo State. Governor Akeredolu was there with us when one of Fulani leaders spoke. He said that his Yoruba career is more eloquent than his, because so this there are Yorubas in my state that can speak Hausa. Some of them can even speak Fulani. I can't. Some of them can speak Fulani. So that's our nation, and that's something for us to be proud of.
I mean, one of the worries here is the security dimension this conversation has taken. And those who have drawn the conversation that, look, maybe the leader of the country is also of the Fulani stock, ethnic stock. And for example, Governor Otto has been a very, very prominent critic of that particular conversation, that issue. And said, look, maybe the president should have spoken better or spoken up on what has become a rampant and ravaging killer herders who go under the shadow of herdsmen and go into communities, farming communities, and kill, maim, destroy farmlands, and kidnap students, and then is now being tagged banditry in some parts of the country. And this is the worry. I'd like to get your comment on your colleague Governor Ontom's view.
It's regrettable and condemnable that we have any killer herdman and person, and we must mobilize as a populace to confront that evil. And the president has given us the wherewithal. The president has gone. There was once when the president was quoted as saying that everyone found was an AK-47 should be shot. And the media took him on, criticized him on that. So you can't be more angry, more energetic about your upset about the situation. Secondly, Governor Otom, in all due respect, is mischaracterizing the challenge. I happen to be people who are conversant with Benue State knows that there are a number of challenges that have been regrettably affecting Benue State historically. Like many states, there is a conflict in Benue State between people in Ado local government and Oahu in Ipob. Every year it kills people. There is a conflict between the Jukus in Taraba and Tibis. There is a conflict between the Aguatus and the Nasarawa Egon in Nasarawa State. There are other localized conflicts, and there is a cattle farmer clashes. So to simplify all these historical conflicts that are impacting regrettably and affecting Benue State may be too simplistic and missing the issue. Secondly, I was privileged in 2014 to be a part of a Senate delegation led by Senator Muhammad Maguru, who was then chairing the Senate Committee on Intelligence. I was then chairing the Senate Committee on Interior. There was chairman of Senator, the chairman of the Senate Committee on the Army from River State, and another chairman of the Senate Committee on Police, Igbo, I think, from Igbo State. We were mandated because at that time the Senate under David Mark, Senator David Mark, was concerned that in 6 states outside the Northeast, Benue, Nasarawa, Plateau, Kaduna, Katsina, and Zamfara, food production was being threatened by conflict. And we visited Benue among others, and we interacted with Benue elders. I remember that night Paul Olongo spoke, and he spoke about these 5 in Benue State. Equally, I am a friend to Governor Suswan. He was attacked sometimes again in 2014, and I was in Benue to commiserate with him. He was not attacked. He told us he was not attacked by foreign investment. I was at a book launch by Professor Mabendega Njibu in Makodi, where I was chief launcher at one of his books, Ethnic Conflicts. And he described how historically there are so many conflicts, which is a combination of this. So for Governor of Trump to simplify these problems as just problems between or instigated in the last 6 years of President Muhammad Buhari, I think is uncharitable or even condemnable.
All right. Let's take a breather, Governor. But there is more to talk about the solutions to the problems, because not only talking about the problems, we need to talk about the way out of these problems. And get the benefit of your experience as a sitting governor, a former lawmaker, and the chairman of the APC Governors Forum, Senator Bankunu. He's still with us on the program. Don't go anywhere, because we'll be right back after this time. Thank you so much, everyone, for staying with us right here on Politics Today on China's television. Senator Abubakar Bankunu, the governor of Kebbi State and the chairman of the APC Governors Forum, it's probably called the Progressive Governors Forum, is our guest tonight on the program, and we'll be talking about the way forward in this very touchy issue of anti-grazing law, the grazing rules, and the farmer earners clashes and the banditry that we're seeing in some part of the northwest region of the country. Thank you so much, Your Excellency, for your time today. One of the issues raised by Governor Autumn is in the manner in which the clashes between the herders and farmers are being handled. He's not satisfied about it. And one of the things that he also said is the tagging, the name tags that are being given to these issues. And the questions have been raised severally. How difficult is it to tag these bandits, these killers, terrorists? Is it difficult to tag them as terrorists?
It shouldn't be. And like I said, for a president who say if somebody is found with an AK-47, take him up, take him on, it shows that whatever limitation is not from the president. And so this again, it relates to the wider challenge. We because of limitation of resources, maybe we don't have enough resources to do what we need to do to handle this situation. And this is also affected by other regional and criminal crime issues. And it can be worsened by this misunderstanding, because if political leaders can be sincere in that, look, this is a conflict, this is a challenge that we need to support each other and take on frontally and holistically, then we can make better progress. And I've seen that across a number of states. But regrettably, when seemingly politics is being played with it, then it masks the challenge, or it even makes it impossible to address, like I believe Governor is regrettably doing.
Should the federal government
declare these bandits terrorists? I believe whoever in an organized manner is holding arms and terrorizing people shouldn't be declared a terrorist. How fast or how soon should that be? That's why I say we need to all involve, we need to talk to our legislatures collectively to say, what are you doing? Look at the legislation, look at the challenge, think out with the law. We need to talk more. We don't simplify it by just dumping it on Mr. President. Why are we in a democracy? People will argue that it didn't take the legislature for President Jonathan to declare Boko Haram terrorist. It did not take the legislature for President Buhari. No, there has been. I was in the Senate, and there were maybe every week there were motions on Boko Haram every week. And I believe that public pressure, because you want punish behavior, and you are right to seek to punish that behavior. But we need public debate to enlighten, so that we know that this is the behavior we are targeting, and representatives of communities need to participate in that debate. So the argument is the former president, Jonathan, tagged Boko Haram terrorist organizations, and the world saw it at source. Yes. The federal government, under the President Muhammad Buhari, tagged Ipob, a terrorist organization. And so that's the thinking. That's how difficult will it be for this same government to tag the bandits to terrorists? Well, but that's the problem. Ipob is a group of people who declared an organization. Like Boko Haram was recognized, or rather was claimed leadership. And so, which I support, like I said, I support the idea of tagging anybody who is holding ammunition in an organized manner and terrorizing people, a terrorist. Then we need to say, who are we, whatever we call them, and that process is it's a process that needs everyone to get involved. And that's why we have representatives, so that they can force a debate, so that we can be clear. The drafting can be clear. And I'm sure President Buhari will not hesitate to sign any legislation or to even introduce it if there's clarity. But this clarity has to be supported. In your proximity of relationship, now with President Buhari, what is his thinking about these Fulani killers, herders, who have turned themselves into enemies in our society? Is he worried about it? What is he thinking about it? Many Nigerians perhaps don't know. Can you tell us? President Buhari is very, very angry at any person who is committing a crime, talk less of terrorizing, maiming, kidnapping, irrespective of whether he is Fulani or not. And he has instructed service chiefs severally, and that has been in the presence, he has repeated that with us, and we know, we have heard from the service chief, he has instructed them severally to take the harshest measures against those people. Banditry as a phenomenon has been around for a while in this country, and we've seen them, cattle rustling, these bandits come. But why have they looked more emboldened under this government? Sean, I will say that the more emboldened under this government, because rotation of crimes, sometimes different crime forms come together at a particular time, because the ease of arms, maybe from Libya or whatever, and then the insurgency in other parts of West Africa has provided opportunities for more arms to flow into Nigeria, which were not there before. Criminal groups are now able to collaborate more, and because they are able to collaborate more, we see that transformation in the crime form, and therefore it takes a new order. what used to be today, just like you said, I mean, what used to be a cattle farmer straying into a farmland, and the community has a conflict resolution mechanism to handle that, today has become more complicated. And
so let's look at some of the solutions that have been proffered by several governors. The governor of Sokoto yesterday, the governor of Katsina, Governor Masari, 2 days ago, they've come up with executive orders banning movement of cattle in trucks, movement on some highways. These executive orders are signed. Are you in support of such moves?
I'm supporting any move, temporary or permanent, that can help solve the security problem, that can draw attention and also help us as a people to support those people who are in those occupations legitimately and who are caught up or who are also victims. I have met with many Fulani communities in my state who explain that they are the first victims of kidnapping.
The Fulanis?
Yes, and cattle rustling. It's easier for a drunk child, somebody who's abusing drunk, to go to a community where there's no road, there's no police, there's no infrastructure, to kidnap his cousin, his sister, and demand for cattle to be sold, or to be given money. So they are the major victims of kidnapping. And then the wider kidnapping that is conducted by, among others, Fulanis and non-Fulanis who have come to form criminal gangs. Equally, cattle rustling. Cattle rustling is an activity that is against people who move cattle or who own cattle. And a lot of Fulanis are naturally victims, and they are pauperized by it. So we don't even hear their story. We don't hear their side. We just think, oh, they are complicit. They are not. Majority of them are peaceful, decent people seeking to make a living.
Well, I mean, at some point, people will say, the Fulani herders that we know, were they still bearing herders?
Yes.
At some point, we now see AK-47 bearing herders.
Yes, sure. And that's why I said we need to be more open in discussing this, so that we can really. One of the interesting things that was said to Governor Akiredo when we went to commiserate and support him in the issue in Ondo State, the Fulani leadership whom he had met with before our arrival, and that is what even caused the public outcry, said that, look, some of us have been leasing places in the forest, in the government area, because it's legitimate to go in and take a hectare or two and live. And some of them have been living there for years or decades, paying their dues legitimately. The government knows of their existence. They said they reported to him that they have been seeing strange newcomers in the forest, and they are not introduced to them. And it was the decision, their offer to support the government in removing those strange newcomers, that was reported wrongly as Fulanis are being sent away from Ondo State. So these are legitimate participants, legitimate people who are doing their business. We say, we saw some people.
You think we have been terribly infiltrated by foreigners?
I think there is a foreign element, because we are indistinguishable. I lived in Lagos, where there are Togolese there, where there are Ghanaians there, where there are Cameroonians there, and inevitably our crime pattern, particularly when carjacking was a serious issue. Most of cars are allegedly taken to the neighboring countries. So, equally with the Fulanis, Nigeria is is a big country. There is a Sahelian problem. Some of these Fulanis have been used, or their grandparents have been used to come into Nigeria to graze. But now they come, perchance some of them will join criminal gangs. And they will learn from also other local criminal gangs. And, and then that creates an explosion.
Some of the suggestions have been made, for example, from someone like the governor of Zamfara State, Governor Matawale, is that the president should declare a state of emergency on the issue of security, especially in the northwestern region of the country. Do you think that is a possible solution?
You know, there was this debate again during President Jonathan's era. What do you mean by state of emergency? Because President Jonathan once declared some local governments in Borno State declare state of emergency, which to the extent that it will help, security agencies are advising. I believe the security agencies should lead in the advice. What do they think? If they think imposing emergency over an area, over the whole state, so be it, so that we can deal with these problems conclusively.
I'm asking for solutions now because that is the way everybody should be thinking to get out of this doldrum. Governor Masari also, I'm making reference now to people who have spoken, and I wanted to get your view. And as a governor, also, you have an idea. He said that people should defend themselves. Would you suggest such an idea too? Is that a possible solution?
I don't know what he meant by people should defend themselves. Because in any case, we have the collective interest to be vigilant, to support security agencies, also to support them in such a way that they will function more effectively. We have from guards in our communities, from vigilantes, from different community policing organs. We are increasingly having cooperative and community-driven support to do, and I believe that's a good that's a good evolution.
So you're supporting also that every citizen should be ready to defend themselves should there is an imminent attack, especially from these bandits.
I believe that we should, as a people in all our communities, be more vigilant and be ready to help the security agencies in whatever way they call upon us to do. We can't be
not bearing arms.
No, I'm not suggesting the bearing of arms.
What would be the biggest solution that you'll be giving Nigerians on this issue of banditry and this killing spree that we see?
There's a big resource problem. We are a country of about 210 million people, even in spite of prudent financial management, even in spite of the money, the resources available to do everything is limited as a proportion of our size. And because of that, there has been decades of underinvestment in security. There has been decades of underinvestment in infrastructure that can help eliminate or support the elimination of these crimes. So we need to support government. What do I mean underinvestment? Brazil is a country of about 210 million, slightly, maybe more, just about the size of Nigeria in terms of population. But Brazil's federal budget is over $650 billion. Our federal budget is under $30 billion. Maybe last year was good, this year was good. We have 33 to $35 billion federal budget. So definitely we are not doing enough. So we are not funding security enough. We are not funding, we need resources to invest more in the farmers. We need more resources to invest more in the animal husbandry sector and in the fishing sector, so that all those participants can do more and earn better livelihood and support themselves and compete causing behavior. Of course, in the last 6 years, a lot has been done by President Muhammadu Buhari as directed, and the central bank has pumped in more money. But we need, particularly you people with a bigger voice, needs to call attention that we need quantums of money, and we should support government in its effort or in any effort to raise those quantums of money for modernization.
As we wrap up now, I need your quick interventions on a couple of issues because of the limited time that we have left. The first one is the banning of cattle transportation across the region by the southern governors. Do you support it?
I don't think southern governors have called for the
They
banning.
say that the movement of cattle from the to the southern region
always been a nation of laws. Even when farmers and nomads were moving animals across the country, there was a clear understanding that your cattle should not graze in somebody's farmland. And if you do, there should be consequence. That states are saying we are doing anti-grazing laws now does not suggest that in the past it was okay for you to stray in somebody's farm and destroy it. Maybe the conflict resolution mechanism that exists is weak, and therefore, as understandably, legislation should improve with time.
And perhaps finally, you are the vice chairman of the National Food Security Council. There is an existential threat on food production in Nigeria, and there are fears about the issue of availability of food. Do you see this, and what is the solution?
I don't. Well, the existential threat is very, very harsh word to use because
the farming communities have been attacked. They cannot go to their farms.
Yes, regrettably, but more progress has been made. A lot of people in Borno State, for example, have returned to their communities, and from what the governor is telling us, we are looking at a bumper harvest, more than any that has been seen in the last 10 years. In other communities have improved, have expanded production. The availability of financing support, ample borrower support, interventions by homeschool feeding program has mobilized production, and farmers are increasingly recording higher yields, which is compensating for the security-related challenge.
All right, we need to close now. I understand that we have just about 40 seconds, but I'll take you to politics and quickly. Where do you think the presidency should resume in 2023?
From Nigeria.
Of course, in Nigeria. After President Buhari, where is your party zoning it?
We will get a progressive who will continue with President Buhari's ideals.
Do you think that Nigerians still support your party?
Oh yes. Oh yes. We have 3 governors that joined. We have Senate. The National Assembly has suspended with APC members. House of Reps has suspended former this, former that. And more ordinary Nigerians are finding that after all, they are being sold. This President Buhari is a good leader, and we continue to support him and his party.
Your name has been mentioned in some quarters, perhaps for President 2023. How true is that?
No, it's not correct. that I can tell you it's not correct.
But with the presidency going to the north for the APC?
The APC will work hard to ensure that we produce a presidential candidate that will continue in the ideals of President Buhari, that will be supported by all regions.
And that will be from the south or from the north?
He will be a Nigerian, definitely.
Governor Abubakar Banguru, Governor of Kebbi State and the chairman of the APC Governors Forum, the vice chairman of the National Food Security Council, talking to us about some of these very important issues. Thank you so much for your time. I appreciate it.
Thank you very much.
And that's our show for today, everyone. Many thanks for watching. I'm sure Kimale. Bye-bye. tonight, I'm being joined by the Executive Governor of Kebbi State, the Chairman of the Progressive Governors Forum, the APC Governors Forum, Senator Abubakar Bangudu. Thank you so much, Your Excellency, for joining us tonight on the program. It's a pleasure having you. It's going to be a long conversation, but one that we hope that will help Nigerians understand some of the stance of government on the policies, especially from the one that we will start from, the issue of the anti-grazing law and the grazing routes. You are a member of that committee set up by the president, headed by the chief of staff. The question has been, why does the president, or why is the president looking in the direction of the grazing routes when I know in the Northern Governors Forum and the Governors Forum, you've agreed that ranching is the way to go. So why are we looking into the grazing routes?
Thank you, Shemla. Thank you for having me. Any president, particularly President Muhammadu Buhari, has a genuine interest in any issue that is causing conflict, that is causing misunderstanding. Thus, understandably, he approved the setup of a committee which is to identify grazing routes and to work with states and map them. It is not to trace grazing routes and recover them. It's to recognize the scale of the problem, because grazing reserves and grazing routes are deliberate efforts by governments before in recognizing that particular places need to be designated in order for grazing activity to take place. And this has happened as far back, the first laws were in 1965, when we are even in regions rather than states. So, but combination of urbanization, combination of changes in land use, creation of states have affected the grazing reserves, have affected the existence of grazing routes to the extent that no one today can authoritatively say this is the scale of this problem, and this problem is causing conflict. Different states have different legislations about grazing route and other issues that needs to be compiled and understood, so that whether it is government that need to support infrastructure build-up to support the reduction in movement, you need to know where to put the infrastructure, so that when a state government even say, I need support to help with the my hiding community, their legislation can be understood and say, hey, your legislation does not support this. So Mr. President is interested in an audit, so to say, of do we really have this, how much of these grazing reserves are there? How much of encouragement has taken place over the years? It is a voluntary and collaborative thing with the state. It's the states giving information on what the situation is in their states, what their laws are, so that this can help forge better understanding. Do we have reserves? People speak about, we have spoken about ranching. Yes, what is a ranch? Ranching does not take place in air. It takes place on a piece of land. Ranches are as big as reserves, grazing reserves. In some countries, Australia, some ranches are bigger than many Nigerian states. So we're not talking about, we're talking about, then how do you know what is available, what can be supported to host those roving herding community who needs help to modernize. And that's why even before the committee, there is a national livestock transformation plan. So this process will accelerate and help the identification of what is available that can support the national livestock transformation plan, and is heavily headed by the Chief of Staff to Mr. President, Professor Gambari, with ministers, two governors, the governor of Igbo, who chairs the National Livestock Transformation Plan, with the Deputy Chief of Staff to Mr. President, and ministers of water resources, environment, and agriculture.
So, when we see the kind of energy and the resources that the president is putting into it, human or material resources, and as soon as the president made an announcement, and I understand that there are collaborations with about 25 states, and possibility what stakeholders want, the question is that do we need that kind of energy? When the governors have said, except if I'm getting the information coming from the governors forum or the Northern Governors Forum wrong, but the governors had clearly stated that they want ranching. So why do you care? Because the conversation around the issue of go and map this grazing land.
So what do you understand by ranching? Maybe we should start from there.
Absolutely. Maybe Nigerians can understand. I mean, are you in that practice? Are you from the culture where we have nomadic herders? Do you understand? Are you from that culture?
Yes.
Does it still exist in Kenya, for example?
It does.
Is it still necessary in this age and time?
There is need for modernization. That has been established. Farming practices, livestock management practices, fishing practices needs to change with time. We need to support all these communities to get a better income from their activity, so that we remove drudgery from them. Livestock is not an exception. So modernization is something that there is a shared public interest to help those engaged in this activity modernize. And that's why I say, let's understand so that we are not using terminology wrongly. Whether we call it ranching, ranching requires designated pieces of land and mechanism of assessing those lands.
A confined place where the animals can be put in one place. Is that right?
But mind you, that's why I gave you the example of countries, Australia, US, UK, where a typical ranch can be 2,000 square kilometers, 10,000 square kilometers. You don't simply have the resources to fence it. Or rather, it requires a huge amount of resources to fence. It can be small, it can be big. So let's be very clear that what we are, whatever term we use, what we are saying is that there is need for identified, recognized places where this activity can take place, which will not interfere with other activities, particularly farming. Sometimes the ranch may host some farming activity within the ranch itself to support the growth that will be used by the animals. Sometimes not. Remember, look at the evolution of this. Most people start out as, I have a little bit, I have a farm, I have domestic animals. I use the waste from my farm and so on and so forth. And it escalates. Or rather, I have a farm, I have a neighbor who has animals who can manure my farm. Then chemical fertilizer came about. It disrupted that. If you go to any country in the world, UK for example, even with their limited land mass, a lot of land is still used. It is still used jointly to house animals and to also graze them openly. But maybe courtesy of an article by Ethiopia Ajayi in the Kabul newspapers recently, he refreshed our memory about the farming practice, cattle farming practice survey in the UK, where he said that about 87% of farmers in the UK still use combination of housing and open grazing, and about another 34% of them use rent other farms in order for their cattle to graze. So this is an evolutionary process that has taken years to. There have been times when the nomad, the cattle herder is welcomed by the farmer who is looking for manure on his land. Now maybe not necessarily again because of the advent of chemical fertilizer. It used to be a harmonious relationship. That explains, for example, why one of what sociologists describe as an institutionalized joking relationship, one of the longest standing institutionalized joking relationship with the Tibis and Fulanis. Because there was a time when the most proud friendship of a Tibi farmer is a Fulani who come and manure. But that can no longer take place. So we need to support both the Tibi farmer and the Fulanis to recognize change and deal with it.
All right. Because the energy, again, I mentioned energy and the resources that is being put into this, and which is causing a lot of suspicion. Someone argued that animal husbandry is a business endeavor. Yes. Just like any other business in the country. Yes. So why is this taking the federal government a special attention? I mean, to focus on giving a particular or a special subvention or a special attention to a certain set of people in trying to make their trade function very well?
I've said shared public interest. We have interest historically to make our farmers do better. That's why we have all kind of fund programs, extension services, so that our farmers can do better. And it's a desirable public goal. It's not whether it is. You can argue that farming is a private business, but there's a public interest to ensure that those farmers are supported to do better, so that they can generate more income and take care of their families and live otherwise better lives. So historically, we have invested more in the farming sector to the disadvantage of both fishing and animal husbandry. So maybe it's not energy, it's recognition that, hey, hang on, we haven't done as well in this sector.
Because also again, Governor, he has had a security dimension.
Can I finish?
Okay. Sorry, I just wanted to help you.
And maybe we realize that we could have done also better for this class, because maybe we have not been mindful that in state creation, in urbanization, land or process that is being used in this industry is changing. And to help modernize so that Nigeria can benefit, Nigeria can generate more value from this important sector, we need to do more for the sector. And also, now it's even linked to a security issue, thus bringing out more sense of urgency in doing so. So yes, but it's a private industry, but there is a public interest to support those in our private industry. If we can support those in the banking sector with 5 trillion to save the banks from collapsing, I don't think we are doing any disservice. We are doing more service to support our farmers, support millions in the animal husbandry sector, and support our fishing communities as well.
Are you worried that this also has some ethnic undertone?
Regrettably, and maybe stripped of that ethnic undertone, you and I can help contribute to solution better. Because Nigeria is a country where everyone should be free to live wherever he chooses to live. I have in my states people, I have Kebi Yorubas, I have Kebi Igbos, and that's good. You and I today, maybe China's station is sitting on land that maybe 50 years ago belonged to a Gwari farmer, and today we don't even know where he is, he or she is, because legislation and land and federation had allowed us to move into Abuja, build homes, build hotels, build offices, and that's a federation. And we are proud to be residents of Abuja, irrespective of our ethnicity. So for that reason, any ethnicity should be able to live in any community within the rules of the community. And I have been to Ogun about 3 months, 4 months ago on this issue. And one of the Caribbeans spoke eloquently. He said, the Fulanis have been living with us for 200 years. And we have been living together very well. But the land is no longer enough for both of us. That's what we need to understand, that the land is no longer enough for all of us to do things the way we used to do them. So how do we support all activities to modernize, to generate value so that those in them can contribute to national output more, and then the conflict causing behavior can be eliminated. Equally, I was in Ondo State. Governor Kennedy was there with us when one of the Fulani leaders spoke. He said that his Yoruba career is more eloquent than his, because there are Yorubas in my state that can speak Hausa. Some of them can even speak Fulani. I can't. Some of them can speak Fulani. So that's our nation, and that's something for us to be proud of.
I mean, one of the worries here is the security dimension this conversation has taken. And those who have drawn the conversation that, look, maybe the leader of the country is also of the Fulani stock, ethnic stock. And for example, Governor Otto has been a very, very prominent critic of that particular conversation, that issue. And said, look, maybe the president should have spoken better or spoken up on what has become a rampant and ravaging killer herders who go under the shadow of herdsmen and go into communities, farming communities, and kill, maim, destroy farmlands, and kidnap students, and then is now being tagged banditry in some parts of the country. And this is the worry. I'd like to get your comment on your colleague Governor Otto's view.
It's regrettable and condemnable that we have any killer herdman and person, and we must mobilize as appropriate to confront that evil. And the president has given us the wherewithal. The president has gone. There was once when the president was quoted as saying that everyone found with an AK-47 should be shot. And the media took him on, criticized him on that. So you can't be more angry, more energetic about your upset about the situation. Secondly, Governor Otto, in all due respect, is mischaracterizing the challenge. I happen to be people who are conversant with Benue State knows that there are a number of challenges that have been regrettably affecting Benue State historically. Like many states, there is a conflict in Benue State between people in Ado local government and Oahu in Ebonyi. Every year it kills people. There is a conflict between the Jukus in Taraba and Tibis. There is a conflict between the Agwatus and the Nasarawa Egon in Nasarawa State. There are other localized conflicts. Then there is a cattle farmer clashes. So to simplify all these historical conflicts that are impacting regrettably and affecting Benue State may be too simplistic and missing the issue. Secondly, I was privileged in 2014 to be a part of a Senate delegation led by Senator Muhammad Maguru, who was then chairing the Senate Committee on Intelligence. I was then chairing the Senate Committee on Interior. There was chairman of Senator the chairman of the Senate Committee on the Army from Rivers State, and another chairman of the Senate Committee on Police, Igbo, I think, from Igbo State. We were mandated because at that time the Senate under David Mark, Senator David Mark, was concerned that in 6 states outside the Northeast, Benue, Nasarawa, Plateau, Kaduna, Katsina, and Zamfara, food production was being threatened by conflict. And we visited Benue, among others, and we interacted with Benue elders. I remember that night Paul Olongo spoke, and he spoke about these 5 in Benue State. Equally, I am a friend to Governor Suswan. He was attacked sometimes again in 2014, and I was in Benue to commiserate with him. He was not attacked. He told us he was not attacked by foreign investment. I was at a book launch by Professor Mabendega Njibu in Makodi, where I was chief launcher to one of his books, Ethnic Conflicts. And he described how historically there are so many conflicts, which is a combination of this. So for Governor of Trump to simplify these problems as just problems between or instigated in the last 6 years of President Muhammad Buhari, I think is uncharitable or even condemnable.
All right. Let's take a breather, Governor. But there is more to talk about the solutions to the problems, because not only talking about the problems, we need to talk about the way out of these problems. And get the benefit of your experience as a sitting governor, a former lawmaker, and the chairman of the APC Governors Forum, Senator Bankuru. He's still with us on the program. Don't go anywhere, because we'll be right back after this time. Thank you so much, everyone, for staying with us right here on Politics Today on China's television. Senator Abubakar Bankuru, the governor of Kebbi State and the chairman of the APC Governors Forum, is probably called the Progressive Governors Forum, is our guest tonight on the program. And we've been talking about the way forward in this very touchy issue of anti-grazing law, the grazing rules, and the farmer elders clashes and the banditry that we're seeing in some part of the northwest region of the country. Thank you so much, Your Excellency, for your time today. One of the issues raised by Governor Autumn is in the manner in which the clashes between the herders and farmers are being handled. He's not satisfied about it. And one of the things that he also said is the tagging, the name tags that are being given to these issues. And the questions have been raised severally. How difficult is it to tag these bandits, these killers, terrorists? Is it difficult to tag them as terrorists?
It shouldn't be. And like I said, for a president who say if somebody is found with an AK-47, take him up, take him on, it shows that whatever limitation is not from the president. And so this, again, it relates to the wider challenge. We because of limitation of resources, maybe we don't have enough resources to do what we need to do to handle this situation. And this is also affected by other regional and criminal crime issues. And it can be worsened by this misunderstanding, because if political leaders can be sincere in that, look, this is a conflict, this is a challenge that we need to support each other and take on frontally and holistically, then we can make better progress. And I've seen that across a number of states. But regrettably, when seemingly politics is being played with it, then it masks the challenge, or it even makes it impossible to address, like I believe Konomoto is regrettably doing.
Should the federal government declare these bandits terrorists?
I believe whoever in an organized manner is holding arms and terrorizing people shouldn't be declared a terrorist.
How fast or how soon should that be?
That's why I say we need to all involve, we need to talk out to our legislatures collectively to say, what are you doing? Look at the legislation, look at the challenge. Think out with the law. We need to talk more. We don't simplify it by just dumping it on Mr. President. Why are we in a democracy?
People will argue that it didn't take the legislature for President Jonathan to declare Boko Haram terrorist. It did not take the legislature for President Buhari.
No, there has been. I was in the Senate, and there were maybe every week there were motions on Boko Haram every week, and I believe that public pressure, because you want punish behavior, and we're right to seek to punish that behavior, but we need public debate to enlighten so that we know that this is the behavior we are targeting, and representatives of communities need to participate in that debate.
So the argument is the president, the former president, Jonathan, tagged Boko Haram terrorist organizations, and the world saw it at source.
Yes.
The federal government, under the president Muhammad Buhari, tagged Ipob,
Yes.
a terrorist organization. And so that's the thinking. That's how difficult will it be for this same government to tag the bandits to terrorists?
Well, but that's the problem. Ipob is a group of people who declared an organization. Like Boko Haram was recognized, or rather was claimed leadership. And so, which I support, like I said, I support the idea of tagging anybody who is holding ammunition in an organized manner and terrorizing people, a terrorist. But we need to say, who are we, whatever we call them, and that process is it's a process that needs everyone to get involved. And that's why we have representatives, so that they can force a debate, so that we can be clear, the drafting can be clear, and I'm sure President Buhari will not hesitate to sign any legislation or to even introduce it if there's clarity. But this clarity has to be supported.
In your proximity of relationship, I mean, now with President Buhari, what is his thinking about these Fulani killers, herders, who have turned themselves into enemies in our society? Is he worried about it? What is he thinking about it? Many Nigerians perhaps don't know. Can you tell us?
President Buhari is very, very angry at any person who is committing a crime, talk less of terrorizing, maiming, kidnapping, irrespective of whether he is Fulani or not. And he has instructed service chiefs severally, and that has been in the presence, or he has repeated that with us, and we know, we have heard from the service chief, he has instructed them severally to take the harshest measures against those people.
Banditry as a phenomenon has been around for a while in this country, and we've seen them, cattle rustling, these bandits come. But why have they looked more emboldened under this government?
Sean, I won't say that the more emboldened under this government, because mutation of crimes, sometimes different crime forms come together at a particular time, because the ease of arms, maybe from Libya or whatever, and then the insurgency in other parts of West Africa has provided opportunities for more arms to flow into Nigeria, which were not there before. Criminal groups are now able to collaborate more. And because they are able to collaborate more, we see different, that transformation in the crime form. And therefore, it takes a new order. What used to be today, just like you said, I mean, what used to be a cattle farmer straying into a farmland, and the community has a conflict resolution mechanism to handle that, today has become more complicated. And
so let's look at some of the solutions that have been proffered by several governors. The governor of Sokoto yesterday, the governor of Katsina, Governor Masari, 2 days ago, they've come up with executive orders banning movement of cattle in trucks, movement on some highways. These executive orders are signed. Are you in support of such moves?
I'm supporting any move, temporary or permanent, that can help solve the security problem, that can draw attention and also help us as a people to support those people who are in those occupations legitimately and who are caught up or who are also victims. I have met with many Fulani communities in my state. Those explain that they are the first victims of kidnapping.
The Fulanis?
Yes, and cattle rustling. It's easier for a drunk child, somebody who's abusing drunk, to go to a community